I'm... Well, I'm making it. I got a bit of unfortunate news today, but, we'll be alright here. We'll be alright here in the clown car house. At least for right now. At least for the moment. We'll be okay. We'll make it. We'll make it. Alright. Take responsibility for your actions. Oh, God. This might be one I can finish tonight, but I don't know. We are on chapter 5. And I'm thinking some folks are gonna go down. Some folks are gonna go away. Seymour will probably go away. Nobody else really deserves to. Even Dyson is... You know what? Even Dyson can... No, Rufus is... Yeah, Seymour will probably go away. Dr. Strickland will probably go away. Beatrice will probably go away. Now, what I'm gonna be doing here in the next little while is putting together clues, maximizing everybody's stuff. Father Tobias probably needs to go. He's a murderer. Carolyn Price will probably go away, even though she runs a shop. I'll have to clean her supplies out and take care of her. Because there's problems there. There's problems. I couldn't bear to do anything to my family. I don't know. I'm trying to be good, though. I'm trying to be good. There's at least one person I'm going to take care of, though. We kind of have to do sort of some tactical murders here. Some elegant tactical murders to, you know, make sure that things are forwarded. Make sure that stories, you know, reach better conclusions for people. Quite honestly, since we've cashed out everything for... We've cashed out everything for Beatrice, and Beatrice won't give us our third hint. We'll start now.
Good evening, sir. Reads me like a book. Doctor.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna go. Come on. We need to have a consultation.
I die before my son. I die before my son. No. He needs me so much. So much.
Hey, I even got a little color back in my eyes. A little bit. A little bit. Oh, that's Dr. Aykroyd. He's just a jerk, but he knows what he's doing. Anyway.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Your mother won't let you down, Mortimer. Don't you share her hope for a better future?
No. I don't.
Won't you even try?
Do you want me to promise you I'll get better? Do you want me to tell her the same thing? I could, but it would not change anything.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Dr. Strickland? No wonder, Harvey, no wonder your arm never heals. You don't know how to sit down. Well, the murders.
We have some of the most brilliant minds in London at Pembroke.
Oh, Anyway, I'm sure nothing bad will happen from that. Maybe even something good will happen from it. I am not killing my shopkeepers yet.
Look at it! Vicious bugger! Want some of that? He's done for!
Anyway. Yeah. It's one of them vermin.
Stupid bitch!
We have to stop it!
That's right. Anyway. Exactly are we? We're in the docks area. We're in the docks area, so we can go north again. Right, Seymour. I have to look at some things. Docks. Want to maximize some information. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, we are going back to the docks, by the way. Because I want to...
Safer places to be than here. Are you? It ain't human!
Yeah, that's right. All right. Good deal. We're holding off on resting right now because to deal with some things. Yeah. Explosion.
It's locked. It's locked, all right.
Hmm. I was gonna hang out.
I've lived it worse.
I had to hang out for a bit.
To every night in darkness, and every dawn another death.
Am I really cursed? It would explain so much.
Rufus. What is... What are Rufus's... Oh... Need to get so much more of out of that. It's okay. What else? One second, I want to do something here real quick. Shouldn't affect things. Uh-oh. Maybe it does. Wait a minute. Hey, Vap. How's it going? Something is up. Basically, my controller has captured the mouse, and oh my gosh. Give me a second. Let me do that. All that. I had to double check to make sure I didn't have something on. All right. Okay, so it's not. It's just capturing the. It's just capturing the cursor, not the buttons. So I don't have to worry about it clicking something I don't want it to.
Hypocrites, all of them. Maggots and liars.
Where you going, Rufus?
It's locked.
Don't you think Miss Fishburne is nice to us? But I always have the feeling she's hiding something. For now,
Rat, 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 rat. Rufus.
Evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr. Reed.
How come you consider it your only friend?
I found Jack when he was a baby, alone amongst dead rats. Probably. He was the weakest, but he survived. Just like me with my parents.
Like you and your parents?
When I was 8, my parents died in a car accident.
Oh.
Says I didn't get a scratch.
You don't remember the accident?
No. I was little back then. It's been a blurry mess and very quiet in my head ever since.
How have you survived? Did anybody take care of you?
I don't have any family left, really. Except for the good Mrs. Fishburne. She's like my family now.
Oh. Like,
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care.
oh my. Alright, where's this horrible creep at? There he is. Yeah, we're kind of just doing some personnel stuff in Vampyr, trying to get some more information out of people so I can kind of flesh out my knowledge of the neighborhood. Like, who we got? Sabrina's got some information, and Tom's got information. Rodney's got information. Gazelle and Lottie both have information. Mortimer, you're gonna be just fine. What else? Tobias is going down. I gotta get one more clue out of Tobias, though. Or I can maximize his experience. Basically, I'm gonna get... I'm gonna get rid of one or two people here. Not you. Not you. Although... you, definitely. Maybe you. Not any of you.
didn't deserve this.
You're still working at this hour? That's what I call dedication.
Have you heard anything
I was told he...
Goodbye.
Okay.
You know, it would be nice to see each other outside the pub sometime.
This situation won't last forever. After, we'll have plenty of time to plan the future.
Good thing we haven't seen Seymour for a while. Even Dyson has stopped coming in every night.
The pub's become right peaceful, don't you think?
Don't forget to count each bullet you fire.
You told me that already.
Nice shot. You learn quickly. Pointing an empty gun could be a fatal mistake.
It's easier when I picture the bastard's face.
Something happened with you.
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
Why are you teaching your waitress how to use a pistol?
Sabrina is a nice girl who's already faced a lot of problems in her life. She does not need another.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
Times like these, a good drink's just as likely to cause a problem as to solve
You're
one.
still working at this hour? That's what I call...
Hey, Streamfellow Hawk. Hope you're doing alright.
I know you've been learning to use a gun, Sabrina. What are you up to?
I just want to feel safe when I go home at night.
I understand. Everyone has the right to defend themselves.
Yeah. Especially when there's no justice around.
Hint failed.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
What the? Hint failed. Yeah, well, I'm feeling better, but I got some unfortunate news that, it's kind of weighing on me. I don't know. Alright. So, but I'm doing okay. I'm doing alright.
Whispers of monsters got folk gossiping and scared.
Monsters! People! Flesh and blood. Where is... Yeah, I'm doing okay, though. I'm doing okay. I've just got some worry about someone, so... Well, you know... Yeah. So there's this guy that's supposed to go into this house. I'm supposed to be eavesdropping to get a clue. So, whatever. Whatever. I think... It's fine, it's fine. Basically, I've decided to turn to feasting when I can. To prepare for the, Oh no, I can't get to that notebook. In fact, I'd better switch to another one. And I'll take care of that later. No, I need this guy. This guy that's walking down there. I need him to come down here. It's kind of an unwritten part of this. I might not worry about it though. I might just take Seymour down right now, but I want to get his full experience compliment though.
Good evening, Mr. Fishman.
Yeah.
Why is your mum...
I'm a son.
I understand.
Do you think my mum...
I understand.
It might be my...
Did you take pleasure?
I take no pleasure from it.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Okay, I don't think we're gonna get anything out of Seymour right now. Because he's not coming this way. All right, let's look for this. A cherished souvenir. Cherished souvenir. Souvenir. A cherished souvenir. Wait a minute. Wait for it. Oh, is there a bug with this? Alright, let me go find Clayton Darby then. cherished souvenir. Let's push this guy in the water. No. We can't do that.
Without the wet boots keeping things straight, these parts would be running completely amok.
The wet boot boys. Did 2 people fall into the lake? Good. Or, yeah. That's good. That was a good environmental kill. While I'm here,
Steady, boys! We've got one in here!
nice. There we go. There we go, there we go. Pretty good. And into Whitechapel we go. Where is... Clayton?
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
How are conditions?
I always...
And you're not sure?
Emptied cop.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
I can't give you the scarf. Great. Great. All right. Now I have to figure out clue 1 for Father Tobias Whitaker, the worst guy in, well, second worst guy in this game in this area because the worst guy is dead. Alright, alright. Might not be able to get to him yet because my Mesmerize is only level 4.
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker.
Mr. Whitaker.
Tell me the reason why you despise Joseph Larrabee so much, Tobias.
A faithless shepherd is the worst criminal, for he leads his flock to the abyss by disregarding the right path. God smote this man, for he doubted.
I only met him briefly, but he seemed a dedicated man who tried to...
Do you not believe in punishment, my son? I am not talking about the law of men. I am talking about judgment from heaven.
I believe in the logical and factual organization of everything in the universe. God, if he exists, is just a principle waiting to be discovered.
Armageddon is upon us, Dr. Reed. The final battle where every soul will be weighed. I'm afraid you're...
Well, guess what? I'm so far away on that. So close and so far.
I have had enough for tonight.
I've had enough of you forever, Father. Father Mr. Whitaker. Oh. This guy. This guy.
You again? What do you want this time?
How is the sanitary situation in Whitechapel?
I'm not easily scared, but crazy killers and...
Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Father Mister. Vampires! Anyway. Y'all.
The Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems.
You.
As long as you have the money.
You're...
My dear colleague.
We're not colleagues.
Goodbye, Miss Swanborough. Perhaps we'll talk again.
We're not colleagues. We're not colleagues at all, Miss Swanborough. So I guess we can't solve that cherished souvenirs because it's a broken quest. So we can't...
I'll put an end to you!
put it into nothing.
Women's right to vote is only the first step.
Good
Hey.
evening. How have you been since you returned home?
Dr. Reed. Oh, thank God you returned safely from these awful streets.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna fix it.
Please don't mention it, miss.
Good. I found him, you know. My dad. Or what was left of him. I think my abductor intended to do the same thing to me.
What do you do for a living, Miss Teasdale?
Before my kidnapping.
Hey, Ellipticus.
Now I'm unemployed.
Were you fired?
No. It's just that after my recent experience, I don't feel like I can go back to my normal life. I need to do something useful.
What do you intend to do?
Dad always told me, Louise, if you want something, don't stop until you have it. I did my research and I found it. Ichabod Throgmorton, professional vampire hunter. I'll be his apprentice.
Oh.
Be very careful, Miss Teasdale. You were lucky to escape death once, but vampires lurk everywhere.
You killed my kidnapper by yourself, didn't you? No offense, Doctor, but you're just a doctor. I don't see why I couldn't do the same.
Oh, I'm more than a doctor.
What can you tell me about this area?
I've never really liked this part of town. It was where my father wanted to live. I won't remain here much longer.
What exactly don't you like about it?
People here are contemptuous and elitist. My dad always said, Louise, always treat people like you want them to treat you.
Do you need my medical attention, miss?
I don't need your help specifically. I can assure you there are many competent doctors around.
Well,
I have no doubt about it, but I'm offering you my help anyway.
All right then. But please leave me alone for now.
okay.
You seem to cherish your father a great deal.
Dad was the best. Kept an eye on me, but let me make my own mistakes. Louise used to say, mistakes are the best teacher. You would have liked him.
I'm sorry you didn't have the opportunity to say goodbye.
That's all right. He's buried in consecrated...
Hey, Elliot.
Nothing bad can happen to him.
Why did your father feel guilty? He seemed so eager to welcome you back, as though he'd done something wrong.
Last time we saw each other, we had a terrible argument. I left the house and ended up in a pub. That's where the vampire met me. Dead drunk.
I see.
We argued a lot, me and Dad. But I always came home. I'm sure that's why he went to find me. He knew something bad had happened.
Your father never gave up on you. In the end, he risked everything to save the...
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks for the lurk.
My dad. Tough bastard, just like me. Even if I'd broken his leg, he would have gone looking for me.
What do you mean?
That last argument we had, it was more of a fight, actually. He slapped me and I kicked him hard in the balls.
Jeez.
Louise, tell me what you really think about your father's sacrifice to save you.
I'm proud he went after me. I forgive him all his harsh words, all his bloody attitudes. I only wish I could tell him how much I loved him.
Yes. It can be traumatic, not having the chance to say goodbye to those we love.
And there's no treatment for that type of pain, isn't that right? That may be the last thing my father taught me.
Louise, what can you tell me about the vampire who captured you?
The little fucker claimed he'd fallen in love with me. That he wanted to spend eternity with me. Not a bad idea. At least that's the way it seemed at first.
Really? Did you consider accepting his proposal?
Well, immortality. Not a common wedding gift, is it? I think he just wanted to have his way with me. Can vampires even fuck, Doctor?
What? Well, I really can't answer that. Well, since they are creatures of blood, physically speaking, I suppose an erection is possible.
Don't be embarrassed, Dr. Reed. I was just asking.
Well. Good. Great. Excellent conversation. Thank you, Louise.
Be careful. Until we meet again.
Thank you, Louise.
Nobody takes him seriously.
All right. Meanwhile, Dr. Rita's saying, "Hey, Louise, call me." Anyway.
Women die too in this war.
Oh, I guess I better go to that cursed shop.
Why can't I forgive you, Father?
Or is it up here? Up here?
Don't come closer, sir. There's one of them. Look lively. Talk to us. Leech. Die.
Why don't we go this way?
All of your bloody need killing.
There we go. I'm just going for it every time. So I can get mine back on these pools. Where's the... There we go. This way. All right.
You know you can call me Carolyn, my dear doctor.
May I look at your goods, Miss Price?
It's always a pleasure to have you here, Dr. Reed. Take all the time you need.
Okay.
I hope you can stay a little longer this time.
Good evening, young lady.
My mother always prefers when people simply call me Carol.
Goodbye, Carol.
All right.
Good evening, sir.
Dr. Reed, I am glad to see you again.
All right. Right, now we can go back to Lord Redgrave. All right. Come on.
Nobody takes him seriously.
Support the equality between men and women.
The horrible Ascalon Club.
Elizabeth, what are you doing here?
I've been formally asked to witness your triumph, my dear. After all, isn't it the natural role of a woman to support her man in victory?
But it's you who insisted I join the Ascalon.
Please forgive my giddiness. I'm just overcome by the thrill of finally being allowed within these hallowed halls.
You certainly have an inquisitive mind. It's quite something. Elizabeth Ashbury, only you can make me smile in these difficult times.
Oh, Ewan.
Now go have your little chat with the chairman. I can see he's practically bursting to hear your report.
A bit, yeah. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Well.
Perhaps we should change some of the club's rules if we survive all of this. We need to soften some of our laws. Good evening, Dr. Reed. Have a drink and enjoy this night, for it could be our last.
Lord Hammersley. When I kill that guy. For sure.
Welcome back to the Ascalon Club, Lancebearer. Please tell us the good news. Have you put an end to the epidemic?
My hypothesis was correct. Doris Fletcher was the source of the contagion in this part of town. She was probably the first to be infected.
And you cleansed her before the hunters, I've been told. Well done, Dr. Reed. You thrust your lance and pierced the very heart of the corruption.
But some questions remain.
The important thing is, we won a major battle for the survival of London. For that, we salute you.
Thank you, my lord.
Now, I have another task for you. One of the utmost importance. Perhaps even more so than the previous.
I'm listening.
It's time for you to perform a most sacred duty for the club. I want you to recruit a new vampire.
Recruit a new vampire? Are you sending me on some sort of diplomatic mission?
Not exactly. I want you to make Aloysius Dawson the Ekon he deserves to be.
I'm not sure I'm the best candidate for such a task.
I can hear the hesitation in your voice, Dr. Reed. I admire a man of principles. But in this matter, there is more at stake than your moral comfort.
It's not a moral question, Lord Redgrave. It's the responsibility of giving immortality to a man I barely know.
Hold on. What? Oh my gosh, y'all. Okay. Let me think. Okay, okay. I'm just trying to weigh the benefits of this decision that I'm going to have to make, but...
Nonsense. Aloysius has been a member of the Ascalon for years. This is but the fruition of a long-held plan.
How would you like me to proceed?
Aloysius is waiting for you at the Dawson estate. Once the deed is done, I'll join you there to celebrate this momentous occasion.
Before I go, I have a few questions.
All right, I'm listening.
Why Aloysius Dawson?
Because he is about to die, and he just may be the most influential man in England. After me, of course.
Did he choose me?
No, I did. My decision is very recent, to say the least, but it is entirely mine.
Does he know I'm coming?
He can't wait to become your progeny, Dr. Reed. Especially now that you have shown how strong your lineage is through your sister.
How would you like me to proceed?
Don't worry. Aloysius has had many years to prepare himself. He has studied our kind for decades.
So shall I just let him drink my blood?
Yes. Aloysius will gratefully sup on your blood. His heart will slow, then stop. But he will rise again as one of us, an immortal.
Is there any danger?
Our blood alters a mortal body so deeply that some don't survive the metamorphosis. They die for good. But Mr. Dawson has been preparing himself for a long time.
Sure he has.
Wouldn't that be breaking one of your cardinal rules? No women allowed.
Not allowed as members, no. But considering the circumstances, I thought you'd like to have her here to witness your triumph.
So it's a temporary admittance, then?
Something of a bargain, considering the crisis we're currently facing.
Well...
Lord Redgrave.
Understandably, you have
Goodbye, Lord Redgrave.
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Are you all right, Jonathan?
Lord Redgrave has just ordered me to turn Aloysius Dawson, to make him my progeny.
I see. And how do you feel about this?
I'd like your advice on the matter.
The real question here is, why has his lordship given you this task?
Do you think it's some sort of trap?
Do you really want to know what I think about this?
I do, yes.
To make an immortal of a soulless blackguard like Aloysius Dawson will only lead to a disaster for London. The man is already dead inside.
Perhaps politely suggest that Lord Redgrave turn the man into a vampire himself.
Don't you dare, my dear. According to what I've recently discovered, his lordship could kill you for even broaching the subject.
Really? Why?
I've recently found proof that the Earl of Bristol is of lesser lineage and only capable of creating skulls.
Please tell me more about your recent investigation.
As long as you lower your voice.
What would you have me do about Dawson?
The man is dangerous. Did you know he plans to build a wall to separate the healthy rich from the sickly poor? Do not make him your progeny.
What would you do?
The man's dying already. Let the reaper harvest the rotten fruit that is his soul.
Yeah.
What would happen if I made Dawson an Ekon like myself?
You would add a powerful immortal into a suffering world. An immortal who already craves authority.
Maybe I could teach him control, like you taught me. Lead him down the right path.
Mr. Dawson spent his life searching for a way to cheat death. I'm sure he has spent decades dreaming of how he'd spend eternity as a tyrant.
Are you sure your information about Redgrave is correct? He says he's the progeny of the great knight William Marshall, who lived some 9 centuries ago.
That's a lie. Lord Redgrave is unable to create anything but skulls, if the poor souls survive at all.
How can you be sure the information was correct?
I made the acquaintance of a most interesting informer investigating your maker, from whom I learned the truth about Lord Redgrave.
Why so vindictive? You suddenly sound like you're angry.
Forgive me, Jonathan. I hate myself for it, but I feel such pride in my discovery. I'm afraid I just can't help it. He did serve William Marshall. And yes, the blood he covets as a token does truly belong to that legendary knight. But he was never his progeny. His lineage is not so noble.
Goodbye for now, Elizabeth.
Goodbye, my dear.
Yeah, we're gonna stab the Ascalon Club in the back hardcore. So I'd better roam around and get what I got out of this place. Get what I need to out of this place. Especially the basement. Especially the basement. Okay. I've already got vampires jumping me in the jumping me at random. What's a few more? What's a few more?
Rumors say 2 cases of infection have been reported in Buckingham Palace. Good thing the king is not there.
These leaflets were telling the truth all along. Nobody takes them seriously.
Hold on a second. All right.
It looks like vampires have to obey Mendel's laws when producing progeny. Powers pass from one generation to another. That's why Dawson wants me to sire him.
I don't think I will.
Good evening, Miss Price.
You know you can call me.
Do you know Aloysius Dawson?
Everybody knows him. He's only been to my shop once, though, looking for rare books and other intriguing antiques.
Did he buy something from you?
No, he left quickly. He almost laughed at my goods. Mr. Dawson may be a rich man, but you can't buy good manners.
But isn't Aloysius Dawson known for his philanthropy?
That was before his brother Robert died in an aeroplane crash. Since then, the
Aeroplane. Aeroplane.
Goodbye for now, Miss Price.
Dr. Reed, I am glad to see you again.
Hello again, Dr. Reed.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
You should ask that question to my brother instead. Personally, I've not seen Aloysius for many years.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Baker. Good evening, Mr. Baker.
Why do I always have feelings of deja vu when I talk to you?
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
I've heard this is a man who has searched for his place in the world for a long time. I hope he found it.
Goodbye, Mr. Baker.
Where's the bumbling detective at?
Be careful, Carol. You're wasting good food here.
Yes, Mother.
I said be careful, child.
What the?
I'm sorry, sweetheart. Mummy has been so clumsy again.
No, that's okay. It won't bleed for long.
Okay.
Are you feeling sick? Do you need to see a doctor?
Carol needs to die.
No, I'm fine. I already saw the doctor last week.
Don't be silly. You must see a doctor. Just don't tell him how clumsy your mummy is, all right? I love you so much, my baby.
I love you too, Mother.
What a yeah. That's not a comfortable relationship. Not healthy or comfortable. Perhaps Dr. Reed is glad that he...
Dr. Reed, still conducting your nocturnal survey?
Do you know anything in particular about a man called Aloysius Dawson?
Who doesn't know the man? I think he intervened personally to put an end to the police strike of last August.
What else can you tell me about him?
Aloysius Dawson is exactly the kind of powerful and influential man who could commit murder and get away with it. With with just one phone call.
Goodbye, Detective Inspector Albright.
Goodbye, Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Good evening, Miss Price.
You know you can call me.
You are responsible for your daughter's many injuries and scars, Carolyn. You brutalize her, don't you?
How could I abuse my own flesh and blood? This is nonsense. It would be like hurting myself.
You really believe you've done nothing wrong, don't you? How long has this been going on for? I should have seen it when you were my patient.
Seen what? Child abuse? Are you mad, Dr. Reed? I dedicated my whole life to my precious Carol. She is a part of me.
Yes. Even her name is just a part of yours. This is a terrible tragedy. Something of an unknown disorder. My God. Abuse that comes from overwhelming love.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. How dare you say something like that? What kind of a monster do you think I am?
Tell me, Carolyn, do you often wound or hurt your daughter by mistake?
No. I always thought it was Carol's clumsiness that caused these incidents. Maybe it's a family trait, Doctor.
You really believe it's just bad luck and being clumsy, then?
Of course, Doctor. What else could it be? I have nothing to hide.
Speak to me, Carolyn. Why do you behave like this? How does it make you feel to hurt Carol before cajoling her?
I don't know. It makes me feel good to take care of my daughter.
Oh, Carolyn, you're not...
I need to feel useful. No one ever takes care of me. I need someone to take care of me.
Do you realize?
Me?
Not a toy. Not a doll. The poor girl would put her hand in a flame to please you. You are both trapped.
Yeah.
Carol and I are perfectly happy. Leave us be. How stupid I was to believe you could be a suitable husband.
Jesus. Yeah, I agree.
You're a threat to Carol, and no child should feel unsafe in the presence of their parents.
No, Dr. Reed. You are the threat. You are threatening to separate a mother from her only daughter, from the meaning of her life.
Jeez. Well.
Goodbye for now, Miss Price.
Yeah. Well. And she just reverts back to, I'm glad to see you again. Well. I think I need to take her away. I need to take her away. Gosh. Here we go. This should improve your life, Carol. This'll help you out. She's going on vacation.
Good evening, Miss Price.
You know.
All right.
I am sorry, I can't help you, sir.
Come on to the farm. Come on. Let's go. Wait, where are we going? She's going on vacation, all right. Hate to lose a shopkeeper.
Oh no, poor me. I'm dying. For real. No one will cry for me now.
Hate to lose the shopkeeper, but, you know... Some things just have to be done. Yeah, this is the, I better do all this stuff right now.
It's locked, all right.
This is kind of the night where we take out all the horrible mothers. We took out Carolyn. And now we're... And we took out, Beatrice. Just for the betterment of... Just for, you know, improving their children's lives. We have to do it. We had to do it. We had no choice. And now we gotta take out... a father. We gotta take out a father next. How's my eyes looking? Still. The only problem is I can't do this. I can't keep doing this, though. I can't keep... I can't just embrace whoever.
I can't remember the moment when...
I cannot enter.
So, yeah. I should have called this stream Taking Down Bad Mothers and Bad Fathers. Okay. I have to figure out the tall tree puzzle.
Good evening, Jonathan Reed. Can I help you in any way?
Is there anything you could tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
Aloysius Dawson? Yes, of course. We met on several occasions. With time, he got deeper and deeper into the occult.
He's not the only one. It's been quite the fashion for several decades. The Golden Dawn, for instance, is just one example.
True. Aloysius was a member of the Golden Dawn until 1900. Then his thirst for dark knowledge grew. I'm talking forbidden texts, readings which blackened his heart.
Goodbye, sir. Until we meet again.
I rarely wander, yet it amuses me to converse with your kind. A red river, a song in the dark, the whispers of a sun. So many signs to interpret.
Well... Oh my gosh. I'll tell you what. It didn't feel good doing all these murders tonight. But, you know, kind of necessary in some ways. Oh my gosh. But oh well. Oh well.
I, Lord Grace, welcome thee to the quest of the Avatar. Thou shalt
Thank you for the follow.
enter the new age of enlightenment.
All right. Okay. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate the follow. I'm just kind of estimating certain things. No, it's not. Let's see here. I don't think it's gonna work right now.
But they are never easy to read.
Where is the mansion? See, I don't even know where it is.
It's locked.
Have we already... Let's see... I'm just wondering if perhaps... I need more handle parts. Okay. Instant health for greater regeneration. Okay. No. Okay. Emmeline. Carol. Dr. Albright. Richard. Mortimer. Okay. That's okay. Oh, no. Alright, let's find... Not this way. This way.
Hello again, Carol. How are you?
My mother always told me that she had to protect me from the cruel world. Now I see what she meant. This is a harsh and violent world, Dr. Reed.
Yes, Carol. As you know all too well, it can be a violent world.
I don't know what you mean. And I prefer you call me Miss Price. I'm not a child anymore.
Do you need my medical attention?
Oh, please, sir. Do not waste your time with me. There is nothing to be worried about.
Don't be shy. It's my duty to take care of you.
Thank you, sir. Much obliged.
Do you remember now what your mother did to you, Carol? Do you realize how badly she treated you?
My mother was a sick person who was afraid to be alone. Her whole life, she looked at me like the embodiment of all her fears and failures.
Your mother was very sick, Miss Price. Her sadism was only an expression of her mental disorder.
Yeah.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps my mother was a monster. Or a victim of some mental illness.
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
How do you really feel, Miss Price?
I feel like I'm on the edge of a cliff. Fear of being alone is pushing me toward the void. The weight of unanswered questions incites me to jump. I feel lucid.
Are you going to be all right without your mother here? Financially, I mean.
I have inherited all of my mother's money. She always told me how poor we would be if we stopped working. But as always, she took care of everything.
She lied to you then?
Maybe she did. But that was for my own good. My mother loved me, Dr. Reed. Her will testifies to that.
Well, at least you got paid. At least you got paid.
Are you going to work in your mother's shop?
No. This place is filled with too many bad memories. Entering it or staying inside is an effort now.
What will you do then?
I don't know yet. I think I'll leave London. But since I inherited some money, maybe it's time for me to grow up and go.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, like I said, for the better good.
Everyone's afraid.
For the betterment of their kids. We'll get to another one in just a minute.
Her body was thrown with other corpses in a freshly dug hole. And I dropped a rose onto her.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. A very strange man. Not very nice.
What do you mean?
He said he was ready to pay good money for rare books. And then laughed at what we showed him.
All right. I'm just gonna let you. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Carol, Miss Price. Carol, you're gonna be fine. I gotta find that cop. So we gotta give him medicine.
Dr. Reed, still conducting your nocturnal survey?
Do you need medical attention, Inspector?
I'm afraid I may have caught something. I don't feel too well.
How much more medicine have I got? I got plenty of medicine.
You'll quickly feel better after taking this.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. I really appreciate it.
Goodbye, Detective Inspector Albright.
Goodbye, Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Now, the only other people I've killed before I killed two horrible mothers today were, was a racist landlord who was also abusive, and I killed just a hardened criminal that killed everybody that he could. Oh yeah, he was the worst. He was the worst. Oh, I get to spy on these two.
We should be far from town already. All right. But where would we go?
This whole thing with these two characters is...
Anywhere that isn't here. And what is that, by the way? A safer place? A less strange? And where would that be? Life is strange. And we are alive. For now, yes. But for how long?
This whole thing with these two characters...
We should be far from town already. All right. But where would we go?
The whole thing with these two characters is pretty much a riff on Waiting for Godot. Which I think is really great. Yeah. Exactly. How you doing, Grogu? Alright, let's talk to these guys and see what they gotta say. Nice, nice. How long have you been waiting?
How long have you been waiting here?
I can't say for sure, since I have no watch. But the night is still young, and I am not tired.
Is that the most honest answer you can give me?
Yes, I think so. Why does it irritate you, sir? Is comprehension really that important to you?
I'm a scientist. I try my best to understand things. I know the world has to obey unbreakable rules.
You know, or you want the world to obey such rules?
I know one thing. I do not understand who you are.
And it's better that way. What kind of life would we live if we could summarize a person in a few words or a few lines?
What are you really afraid of, Agamemnon?
The problem is, it's precisely what I don't know that frightens me. So I suppose I can't really answer your question.
If you finally manage to leave London, where do you intend to go?
A happy place, that's for sure. A place where I can smile because I know the next day will be better than the previous one.
Such a place doesn't exist. There are never any guarantees that tomorrow will be a better day.
That would mean I have no hope left, and I just can't accept such a conclusion.
Alright, we got everything from this guy. There is...
Good evening, Mr. Baker.
Why do I always have feelings of deja vu when I talk to you?
Tell me more about your strange feelings towards the
Yes.
I would be happy to describe them. But it's too hard to explain with mere words what I'm feeling. It's unclear. Too confused.
Go on, please.
Where should I start? The world is chaos. Men go mad, and nature itself runs roughshod over us all.
This is not the first time mankind has faced a deadly epidemic, or a war.
Men kill each other, while nature decides to kill them all. I don't know what scares me the most. Do you?
Both can be disastrous, and a combination of the two merely increases their potency.
And what if they were just a sign of worse disasters to come? Something of biblical proportions, I wonder.
I wonder.
How long have you been waiting for this man?
Sometimes I feel as though I've been waiting for him for ages. Perhaps it is my role in life to wait for him. Not a pleasant thought.
It could be dangerous. Waiting here all night.
That's quite true. But what other choice do we have? We are waiting here until we finally go.
Mr. Baker, I have met many strange people during my life, but you are definitely one of the strangest.
Really? I don't feel particularly odd. All I want to do is leave. What's wrong with that?
Why are you still waiting for this person?
What would be the point of going before meeting the man, as he's going to help us leave?
Pericles, what are you going to do now?
I don't know. Perhaps it's time to leave. We should stay a little longer. How can I tell?
And where exactly are you thinking of going?
In a place where I will finally have that feeling, to be where I belong. The world has to be meaningless chaos to make such a heaven plausible.
Goodbye, Mr. Baker.
Well, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Dr. Reed, still conducting your nocturnal survey?
Maybe.
Goodbye, Detective Inspector Albright.
Goodbye, Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
All right. Where is this place? Where's the mansion? Vast around everywhere. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Where? If I was a mansion and I was unmarked, where would I be hiding?
Burn it, boys! Its head! You leeches need killing!
It's one of them! Shit, that leech is fast! Oh my god!
There we go. Show up yet? No. Also, who else have we got to worry about? We got to worry about Mom.
Hello again, Mother.
Jonathan, back already? Good, good. I was just about to go outside to find you. You shouldn't stay away for so long.
Do you need my medical attention, Mother?
Oh, you know I always refused to let you listen to my chest, son. It always seemed awkward, even when I felt ill.
I think you should take this. You'll feel better.
I'm not sure I'll ever feel better, but thank you, my son.
All right.
Goodbye, Mother. Try to rest now.
Goodbye, son. Please come back soon. Mary? Oh, my dear daughter. How are you tonight? How is your sweet boy?
Poor Mom. Poor Mom.
Good evening, Miss Ashbury.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed.
What do you know about Aloysius Dawson?
That man is a tyrant, the embodiment of greed and selfishness. All I despise about this country.
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been quite busy these last few nights. I suspect you may see her before me.
Like, where is this mansion at? I'm seriously... Maybe it's up this way? I don't know. Let me think. Let me think. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be right over here, I think.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. A great night, what?
Do you know anything about a man called Aloysius Dawson?
He used to be a big spender. One day, he sent 3 houseboys to buy all the beluga in my shop. For his brother's birthday, if I remember correctly.
I see. Anything else? Less gastronomic, perhaps.
I really can't say. The man is filthy rich. But you know that, of course.
I may have a look at your goods, Mr. Russell.
Okay. I can sell jewelry.
And women! Remember, don't let any women die too!
All right. Let's go this way then. Back how we went. She'll be fine. See? Body's already gone. She'll be fine.
Back, demon! Back! No rest for the wicked! Oh my god!
Yeah. There we go, there we go. There we are. Do I have both clues though? That's the important thing. Yes, I do. I have both insights into Aloysius Dawson and his personality. Now I can venture forth. Of course, I don't know if
Dawson's mansion. Here at last. But the question remains, am I ready to make a dying man my progeny?
You talk like you talk like you're gonna do it. Alright. Like I said. Looting the whole house because who knows if I'll be able to break back in. And well. John Francis Sparrow.
Reduced in rank for falsely accusing a man of murder. I wonder what Inspector Albright thinks about his punishment.
Oh. So that Scotland Yard pig decided to frame a guy. Okay, okay. Well. Got off too easy.
It's locked.
All right, Mr. Lebowski.
It's locked, all right.
It's locked, all right.
Finally, you're here, Dr. Reed. What took you so long?
I had to pass several of your barricades and outposts to access your mansion, sir.
Death, pestilence surround us, and time is against me.
I see you've gathered some of the most expensive, albeit experimental, blood transfusion equipment available. All this could be so useful in a hospital.
Yes, yes. Since Lord Redgrave sent me a doctor to perform my conversion, I thought you might find some of these devices useful.
Most thoughtful. But tonight I'm not here as a physician.
But I feel reassured that a specialist such as yourself would help me to escape the Reaper.
Very well. But before I proceed, I have a few questions for you.
If you must, but be quick, for I don't have much time left in this life.
First of all, I need to be sure that you know exactly what is going to happen to you, sir.
I can assure you I'm as informed as any man can be. I have planned for this moment, Dr. Reed. Planned very carefully.
You have, huh? Huh. Gosh, what do I want to do here? What do I want to do here?
Sir, I'm going to end your life. Do you not wish to discuss the procedure for even a minute?
I don't have a minute to indulge in idle chatter. I can't feel my legs, and the cold, so cold.
I will become your maker. Do you understand what that means?
Well, I certainly won't consider you my liege, or some such drivel. You can be assured of that.
You'll need to feed on warm blood. Blood from mortals. How do you feel about that?
I'm rich, Dr. Reed, and powerful. I'm sure I'll be able to acquire all the blood I need without ever having to sully my own hands.
What a piece of garbage. Hmm.
What do you know about the Guard of...
What I do know is that I'll crush anyone or anything that would dare to oppose me.
Hmm. Well,
let's move on then.
Please, I'm cold and tired. I feel my life waning with every moment.
Yeah.
Before you embrace immortality, what would you do with such a gift?
That's a rather impertinent question, Dr. Reed, and I will do as I please.
Answer me all the same. What will your first action be as an immortal?
To save London. I will finance the most efficient quarantine ever seen. I will build a wall that will separate the sick boroughs from the healthy ones.
Who gave you the right to decide the fate of thousands of people?
My money. My money and my pending immortality gives me the needed authority.
Okay, no.
I'm a businessman. I'm used to tough decisions.
No.
You really plan to build a quarantine wall across London?
Yes, it will be tall and strong, separating the wheat from the chaff.
By doing so, you will also create two separate prisons.
Come, sir. An eminent doctor like yourself knows that such radical measures have proved efficient in the past.
Let me guess. You mean to isolate the rich from the poor?
This is a desperate measure for desperate times. England must prevail, Doctor, no matter the cost.
Quarantine is not a bad idea, medically speaking. But I'm convinced this epidemic will not be contained by mere walls.
As long as the right people are on the right side of the wall, that's all that matters.
But you can't guarantee infection will not spread. Just one contagious carrier would be enough to create an apocalypse.
The apocalypse is already knocking at the gate. We must be strong now.
What if a new outbreak happens inside your walls? You'll have created a giant trap.
That won't happen. As long as we dispose of anyone that is contaminated as soon as they are spotted.
I've heard enough. It's time to proceed.
At last. All right, do what you have to do. If it hurts, so be it. I've been preparing such a long time for this.
Moment of truth. Turn. No.
Listen to me, Aloysius Dawson.
No.
You will forget your fear of dying, for it has poisoned your mind and made you bitter and ruthless since the death of your twin brother.
You don't understand. The eternal void. I know there's nothing there. I saw it in Robert's empty eyes. I saw myself in that coffin.
Death is painful for those who remain not.
Snap his neck.
All that occult gibberish you filled your head with has made you forget this simple truth.
No! Death will not claim me. I have the power and the money. I've acquired the arcane knowledge needed. I believe there is magic. There are dark forces. You will provide me by extension.
Your ignorance makes you a fool. You have no idea. Look at me. Hunted like a beast, my family lost, cursed. I have not escaped death, I have become it.
No, there must be a way. I don't want to go like my brother did. I have money, lots of money.
Lots of money.
I know you used to be a good and generous man. So I offer you the gift of peace, Aloysius. The tranquility of a true death.
I accept your offer. And I understand. No more fear, I will die a man of dignity. And a man at peace.
See ya, Al. I can memorize anybody now. Well, just about anybody. Well, time to get yelled at by Lord Redgrave. Because, quite honestly, oh, good, you're here already.
Is it done, Dr. Reed? Is Aloysius Dawson reborn as expected?
I'm afraid Mr. Dawson finally chose to embrace life and death as a mortal.
What do you mean?
He has overcome his fear of dying. I let him rest and wait for death to come.
What? This is unacceptable. Go back there and make him the powerful Ekon he's destined to be.
No, Lord Redgrave. As a doctor and as an immortal, I can't. If you wish to make him your progeny, then proceed on your own.
Yeah!
This is an outrage beyond words. This is betrayal, pure and simple. I should kill you on the spot. You swore on William Marshall's blood.
Well, get rid of me then.
From now on, you're an outcast. Banished. You are forbidden to ever appear in front of us again. Ascalon will smite you on sight, and your heart will be thrown to the rats.
I'll leave you then. Have fun with your puppets and shadow plays, Lord Redgrave.
Yes, go, traitor, and take that awful creature, that counterfeit of a woman I saw waiting for you, and be gone!
Yeah, yeah. Loser. You loser.
We meet again at the strangest of times, young Ekon. So do you serve the Earl of Bristol now?
Old Bridget. What are you doing here?
Your friend, the wise Ekon. She sent me to warn you.
Did anyone see you? It's a long way from the dock sewers, and hunters are patrolling the streets here.
Who said I took the streets? How do you think I survived for centuries in this city without ever being seen? I know all her secrets.
How did you meet Lady Ashbury?
She came to us in the sewers in search of answers. Just as you did.
What kind of answers did you give her?
I knew nothing of your maker, but we talked. We talked a lot. Her words and ideas are captivating. It is no surprise that you like her. I like her too.
Lady Ashbury in the sewer. Now that's a sight I wish I'd seen.
She said she was your friend, and that she sought the identity of your maker. So I answered her questions.
Lady Ashbury? You know her? Tell me what's going on.
The lady approached me but a few nights ago, wanting to meet the sewer skulls. Once she questioned Harriet Jones. She agreed to help us.
Harriet Jones is still with you then? How is she doing?
Harriet remains angry, but is recovering slowly. Her mind is twisted, but at least her body is healing.
Tell me what is going on.
The lady asked us to keep an eye on your mortal doctor friend while you were away. We spotted the hunters. They were discussing plans to attack tonight.
Wait, slow down. I need to ask you something.
I'm listening, but I do...
Alright.
Why do I feel like Lord Redgrave was particularly irritated to see you? Far more so than the average Skull, if I may say.
Because I used to know him quite well. And he is afraid I may remember who he really is.
Oh.
You're the one who told her about Lord Redgrave's lies regarding...
Yes. But my words were not meant to hurt or threaten. I simply told the story of the sewer skulls, and of so many other forgotten children.
Where is Lady Ashbury right now?
She said she needed to speak with some old friends first, though. Do not worry, young Ekon. She is no fool, and just as strong as you.
How did Elizabeth find you?
She presented herself humbly at our gate, and asked if we knew of any ancestral vampires hiding in London. She asked about Ascalon. She asked about many things.
Why did she come to you?
I am old Bridget, the buried memory of the city. She sought the silent truths. Truths I have kept hidden for so long.
What do you think of her?
Her soul is good, yet tainted with a deep sadness, and the scars of ancient wounds. Time does that to us immortals, for we have so much to dwell upon.
No time to lose, then. I must go there right away.
I shall return to my den. Have you a message for the lady? Should I see her before you?
Yes. Tell her I love her.
Is this still unknown to her? Go now and take care, young Ekon, for the flames are rising.
Well. Which way? Which way? This way. Wait, where? Yeah, this way. What?
Train Lord Redgrave without paying the price.
Well.
Die, newborn!
Yeah, get him. I mean, there's only like 12 Ascalons, so, you know, I can get them all. I can catch them all. Oh, you. Oh, back up.
proven by many. Even the flu is no match for the Swanborough cordial.
Sure. Even the flu.
Imprisoned by your daily routine.
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son.
Alright, where are we going? We gotta take this guy somewhere. This guy sets people on fire while they're still alive, by the way. So it's a pretty easy decision to do him in.
Please forgive me, my lord, for my eyes were blind to the devil in front of me. My task will remain unachieved.
Looking better, John. Looking better, Jonathan. Anyway.
Are you from Ascalon?
God. I exploded him. I exploded him. Bleh. Wait for that to dissipate. There we go. There we go.
Well, traitor.
Lord Hammersley!
What is this truck? Are the vampire hunters here already? Those bastards. What have they done to Edgar?
Oh, we're going to the 3rd floor, huh? The mysterious 3rd floor. Elevator. Elevator. We got a fight coming up.
Ultraviolet curtains and Ori Calvin powder. Dr. Swansea's always been a resourceful bastard. I bet he never told you he had this installed in case of a vampire attack. Says a lot about how much he trusts you.
What have you done with Edgar?
Don't worry. We don't kill humans. Even if your friend is deserving of a little punishment for one.
What are you talking about?
We know everything. Swansea and you created this bloody epidemic. You aim to unleash another disaster just like William Marshall did.
No, I'm trying to put an end to it. Just like you are.
You're its progeny, aren't you? Where is the monster hiding? It's still in England, isn't it?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Jeffrey, please listen to me.
No tricks. That shit won't work on me. We've found proof in the theater. Doris Fletcher was your first experiment. Now where is Marshall? Speak! So much for modern technology. Time for the tried and true. Do you know what this is, Beast? This is a drop of King Arthur's blood. The blood of a true defender of Britain. Stronger than your evil powers.
This is ridiculous. We're losing precious time.
True enough. Soon I'll bring your head before your coward of a father. Freewind prevails!
Finally, I get to beat this guy's ass.
Your poisonous bite is useless on me.
Alright, well, I guess we'll just switch to the...
Fight like a man. The blood of a true defender of this land will protect. Come on, Reed. Try. If you're so in it.
Oh wow, it's the it's Def Jam Fight for New York against Sticky Fingers again. Alright. Oh.
Close your eyes!
Oh my god.
Show some style. Fight it.
Yeah. Got him.
We are the guardian of justice. Priwen shall prevail.
You can't accept the fact we're not enemies, can you?
We always have been, and we always will be. Of all the evils that threaten mankind, your kind are the worst.
I was only reborn for a few minutes before you and your men hunted me down like a beast.
You were only reborn for a few minutes, and you'd already taken the life of an innocent woman.
There is no way you'll ever let me be, McCullum. You'll always hunt me down, won't you?
There is no escape, Leech. Kill me now, for there is no way you can sway me to your ideals.
No way, huh? No way.
That's where you're mistaken.
What do you
mean? No way.
I'll make you a vampire. I'll make you one of us.
No! Kill me!
Prepare yourself, Hunter. You're about to be hunted, just like me.
No! No!
When I kiss you,
hold on. Is this really for the best? Is this really for the best? Yeah, it's for the best. It's for the best.
I had no idea what I was doing, but now I do. Consider this my kiss of Judas.
Have some blood. Well.
Welcome to the world through the looking glass.
And really, the best thing to do would be to turn on the lights as soon as he turned. Anyway.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Well,
Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
hey, where'd you go? Where'd you go? I wonder if maybe... He's not around. Oh, here you are.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
How are you feeling tonight?
As selfish as it sounds, the death of my mother forced me to stop drowning in self-loathing. It's almost like she saved me after all.
Why stay here, since you're feeling better?
I must admit I feel comfortable around here, despite the epidemic and all the sick people. Actually, I feel like I could help finance this place.
I suspect you're not from the East End. Where are you from?
I've always lived in my mother's house, by Holland Park Avenue. I don't know if I'll go back there now. Not after everything.
Finance the hospital? That's quite generous of you.
Let me be frank with you, Dr. Reed. I hope this cash injection will incite the hospital administration to forget about my situation.
I've read your letter, Mortimer. You wrote about a feeling of utter despair, of the world crumbling around you. Do you still feel these things?
Yes. When I saw my dead mother, I realized why she feared so much to see me dead. Because she could not bear the pain. I get it now.
What do you get?
That mankind is as selfish as it is generous. As a species, we all are as beautiful as we are disgusting.
Do you really feel better since your mother died, Mortimer? And hiding your despair.
I'm beyond despair,
Your mother did not die because of you, Mr. Goswick.
Are you sure? If I hadn't tried to kill myself, she wouldn't have brought me here. And she wouldn't have been murdered.
What is your plan now your mother is gone?
In fact, I truly don't know. Oh, I've been a terrible son. But now I'm feeling more alone than ever. And I don't know what is waiting for me next.
It's the same for us all, Mortimer.
I don't know if I'll ever have my mother's strength. But I can try.
Alright. You'll be fine, Mortimer. You'll be fine, Mortimer. You'll be just fine.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Let's trade. Let's trade. All right. Yeah. Mortimer Goswick will be just fine. In any case. We gotta build some stuff. Antidote. Now I can finally equip something a little more potent. Basically, something that's as good as something that is just as good as the scythe, except it has stun now. Blight and Thatcher. we're going this way. I'll probably run into Lord something or other. Let's get this guy out of my face. I can do a lot with a club. Lord Frankenberry, where are you? Oh, there you are. Lord Shitfield. Also, hey, stop sending your shadows after me. There you go. All right. We should really... I need to make some more potions. Also, how many more people do I have to heal up? Oh, Mortimer has fatigue. I forgot you. And so does Richard. Dear Richard. Alright, where's my guy at? Where's Mortimer? Gotta cure Mortimer. Here you are.
How do you feel, Mortimer?
Better, I suppose.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir. I don't mean to be a burden.
Sure.
You are not a burden, sir. Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude for that.
Goodbye, Mr. Goswick.
Alright, where is... The apartment is down here. All right. Okay. Well, so we gotta look for some things around this. 150 shillings. Let's see who wins. All the voices are gone. Like all the combat voices are gone, rather. I have to fix this. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Let's go find Lord Fluffington. Or something, I don't know. No, we gotta find Richard, the poet. There's some voices. Health is good. Bleh. 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 All right. Like, we got rid of this horrible priest. So... yeah, stuff feels good around here. Stuff feels good around here. Meh. Oh, did I just one-shot Cloud Lady? Yeah. Got him.
Good evening, Mr. Nithercott.
And good evening to you too, my good sir. Can I be of any help?
Did you know the Mute Florist is a member of a secret society?
No, I didn't. But I thank you for this information, sir. For it only enriches the mystery surrounding the precious camellia.
Are you not curious? Is there not more you wish to know?
That girl has not an ounce of malice in her. Whatever she may be hiding, it's certain to be for the benefit of most, if not all.
I fear you are a hopeless romantic, Mr. Nithercott.
Guilty as charged, Dr. Reed.
Do you need medical attention, sir?
It may be wise to let you prescribe me something. I don't feel like I should.
I understand your appetite for words and macabre beauty, sir.
And macabre beauty.
The nutrition of my mind is more important than my physical health. But I appreciate your concern, sir.
All right.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Okay, that's enough of that. We never do. Get more information out of her. What about Darius? What about Darius? Where is Darius? Over here? This way. This way. And since I'm coming to talk directly to Darius...
Hello, Mr. Petrescu.
Hello, Dr. Reed. Come on in. Yes?
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the Mute Florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Are you not worried for her safety?
She is as brave as she is tough, and clever, too. If only I had met her when I was younger.
Are you in love with Camellia, Mr. Petrescu?
Don't be stupid. If I had met her when I was younger, we could have won our revolution.
Who is she, really? Do you know where she's from?
She's not from around here, that's all we know. Camellia is not even her name. It's her favorite flower.
You say she has no close family?
Well, there's that awful poet who constantly follows her around like a lost puppy. A good man for sure, but a very poor writer.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the Mute Florist.
I do not believe...
Alright, so that we have no more information on Camellia.
How is Nurse Crane these days?
I don't know what you told her, what kind of deal you made, but Dorothea seems less anxious recently. Thank you for that, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Mr. Petrescu is good. He's good. He's cool. You're a menace. But I have to take care of notes and more notes. Skulking after Joe. Oh, there is some kind of a thing up here, but I don't know how to get there. Hello. You have an appointment with me? Well, guess what? Guess what? Well. You know. They're very good. Very good, okay. Now I can walk in and give this guy some more stuff.
Good evening, Mr. Swanborough.
Is it you, Dr. Reed? Please come in.
Hey, Adventure Josh, how you doing? We're getting close to something resembling the end, maybe. I don't know. We got a couple of chapters left, I think. But we've done most of the side quest. And oh, nice. We did a couple of I gave for pain. Hey, pain.
I Game for Pain rated the stream with 8 viewers.
Hello, Pain. How's it going? And how are you doing? How was your stream? You were doing some Shining Force CD. Excellent, excellent choice. Excellent game. Just except for chapter 3. But yeah, how you doing? Thank you for or book 3 rather. I'm sorry. But yeah, thank you for the raid, and I hope Shining Force went well. Oh no, Pain is great. Pain does a lot of great RPG stuff. Mostly Shining games, but also other games as well. Yeah. Oh yeah. Understandable. Thank you so much for the raid. To the new folks, I'm Rat Clown Car. I do RPGs of all kinds as well. Right now I'm doing Vampyr games this month. And yeah, I'm kind of ending it with Vampyr, which is a Don't Nod action RPG. Don't Nod who did Remember Me, the Life is Strange series, the first couple of games of the Life is Strange series. But yeah, it's very It's a little bit like if Dishonored was a third-person game. But it's got a lot of interactive elements to it, a lot of branching conversations, a lot of... Basically, every important NPC is killable. Or you can, you know, treat their medical conditions that they have, and investigate things about them. It's really a cool system of you know, dealing with various people. And some folks just need to go, like Beatrice, who treating her son horribly, and and their deaths affect outcomes in the world and with other people. Clay Cox, he was a horrible person. Cadigan Bates, racist landlord. Father Tobias Whitaker, murderous religious zealot. Yeah. Oh, it does. Or in this case, if I was to kill either of these two doctors, it affect this guy right here. Yeah, if I was to take out either of these two doctors right here, either Elwood or Strickland, it would affect the way that Fiddick recovers. However, if I was to take out Milton Hooks, Pippa Hawkins would leave the hospital and become an enemy character that I had to fight on the streets. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of like interconnected stuff going on here that's really cool. And I really like this game and the system that I've come up with. Let's not talk about Carolyn Price. That was extremely problematic, and yeah, suffice to say, it's best that she's not around right now. But yeah. It's best for Carol that she's not around right now. But yeah. All sorts of interesting people in this town, and all sorts of... And these two guys, which are pretty much just... a a takeoff on Waiting for Godot, playing that out completely, which is great. But yeah, this is a great game. Action RPG. Third person, like I said. I don't know. It was mistaken for a Souls game, but it's not really. Not really anything like that at all. But oh yeah, I need to talk to Mason.
What can I do for you, Doctor?
Another page of the diary.
Another page of the diary, Mr. Swanborough.
This diary is still not complete. The man who wrote it claims he is a member of some scholarly brotherhood called the St. Paul's Stole.
Really? I've heard of them. Very capable scientists. Perhaps the man who wrote this really found a cure.
I would need more pages to figure it out, but it's as promising as it is intriguing.
Yeah. Exactly. It's not Soulsy at all.
Your sister seems to believe this miracle elixir business is somehow doing you good.
Loretta believes that keeping busy is what I need to be happy.
And is she wrong?
My sister is wrong about almost everything. But as long as she thinks she's in charge, she can be nice.
Oh, gosh.
How is the sanitary situation evolving in Whitechapel these days?
I hear them hissing and scratching at my door every night. The sick made mad by the fever. But these walls are thick, and my lock is solid.
So this is going on during a post-World War I influenza pandemic. A very famous one that happened in the real world. So
There's another page of the diary we were talking about.
Ah, now we're talking.
This coming out and then visiting it a few years later is a bit weird. But
the author tested his work in a hidden laboratory. We must find out where it was. Please, find me more pages, Doctor.
Okay.
Goodbye, Mr. Swanborough. I'll leave you now.
Yeah, the Spanish. Yeah, the Spanish. Yeah, it's that. Like I said, that's the influenza. The term of the popular term that's used in here is Spanish flu, and that's a very very loaded term in an unfortunate way. But yeah, it was 1918 and 1921. Yeah. Exactly. How are you doing, Saber Viper? I'm doing okay, by the way. I got a little bit of unfortunate family news that I'm still kind of digesting. But yeah, it's pretty much kind of waiting to hear the second half of some of the unfortunate part of that. That I'm really worried about. So, but yeah, I'm doing okay at the moment. I need to untrack this. See, I don't even know where the last page, where the laboratory would be. It just sends me back to Mason. Anyway. I can't do this because the quest is bugged. So. Looks like we're going back to the... Yeah, there were also theories that it started in, there were also theories that strain of influenza, which was, wasn't it like the first SARS strain? Or something like that. It's been commonly called the first strain of SARS. There was some talk that it, and historical talk that it came from, that it came from China. But again, that's also, probably rooted in some kind of biases, somewhere down the line or something. I don't know. But like I said. Right. Exactly, Josh. So this is a strange game to visit nonetheless, just because of the language and terminology that ends up kind of, being cross-referenced with how, like I said, how COVID was talked about. So yeah, it's a strange game to visit, but this is still a really cool game as far as mechanics and systems go, and like NPC, NPC interactions and all sorts of stuff, and also the fact that it's a vampire game, and a very good vampire game at that. Give me that blood. Right. I don't know. It's just that this is it was terminology that I've read in the past, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Right. I mean, I don't. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why couldn't I target this guy against the wall? Anyway. Yeah, I am not a doctor, so.
So Priwen never left Doris's theatre after they...
Yes.
They must be holding Edgar here in their new headquarters.
Yes, you do. Where is the... How do I get to the basement? Need to figure something out here. Because there's a side quest I need to solve. Okay, hold on. Okay, okay. Yeah, no. I'm trying not to, but sometime, I was basically trying to do a little bit of background, background research to cross-check it and, cross-check what, the historical stuff from this game, rather. And, it's possible some of that stuff may have gotten, scrambled, as things often do, especially in my head, which has a brain full of holes. Brain full of holes. Brain full of holes. Oh, get out. But yeah, you get health and blood back whenever you bite somebody in combat. A columns report. Oh. Doris Fletcher's real name was Doris Jones, and she was the daughter of Harriet Jones, who had been treated as a patient for a long time at Pembroke. Aha. Well,
Doris Fletcher was about to become a disaster. I'm getting close to having all the evidence.
All the evidence. Yeah, and just a lot of information is kind of purposefully held back too. Like a lot of real information is purposefully held back or obscured by, you know, bad actors and such. Very often. At least information that, you know, kind of stresses the severity of, well, in 1918, I don't know. You think about how many people, you know. Oh yeah. I mean, oh, I thought you were doubting 1918. I was like, there were tons of folks that were, you know, especially with like religious biases in the picture. Oh my gosh. I mean, I just had to... Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, right here in this game, I just had to kill a... I had to kill a priest for reasons of being murderous.
It's locked.
William Marshall's memoirs.
Garlic, blood of a king. I don't understand. Perhaps this is what McCullum drank.
Hold on. Yeah. Exactly.
I had better keep that in mind.
Until further notice, this safe will be used to store evidences. It must always be locked. If you need access, just find me on the first floor to get the key. And bloody remember to bring it back to me when you're done. Rodney.
The key to that box.
Rodney. Yeah. Alright, Rodney. Gotta kill ya. I gotta see Rodney. Gotta find Rodney. Right. Oh. Get down there. Yeah, it's just like same as it ever was, isn't it? I feel ya.
I have it. I can now open the box.
Now open the box. Well, let's go see what's in the box. Yeah. What's gonna be in the box?
I really don't know if I should read this.
We're not reading this. We are not looking at it yet. I mean... read it and face my wrath. Alright, I'm not gonna read it yet.
Edgar. Edgar, can you hear me?
Jonathan, is it really you?
Easy. Easy. Save your strength. I'm getting you out of here.
What's the deal?
Don't try to spare me. As a physician, I know all too well when it's too late. Punctured lung, broken ribs, and internal bleeding. An accurate diagnosis, wouldn't you say?
Edgar, what happened?
They wanted me to confess. Beat me black and blue.
Jeffrey McCullum ambushed me at the Pembroke Hospital. He was convinced you and I were responsible for the Skull epidemic.
I never imagined that self-righteous fanatic would dare to attack us in the open. What became of him?
I put him in a somewhat delicate position when I made him an immortal.
Really? You sure that was the wisest course of action?
Time will tell. The most intriguing part of it was that you and I were the pawns of some ancient vampire.
William Marshall. Yes, they tortured me to make me confess the same nonsense.
Edgar, as much as I would like to believe you, I have a few concerns that require clarification.
What do you mean?
William Marshall, for example. You speak of him as if you know him. How is that?
Jonathan, I cannot say I'm ready for another round of questions.
Why would the Guard of Priwen believe you and I created the vampire epidemic?
Maybe due to our profession. Because I offered you shelter in my hospital.
What can you tell me about William Marshall?
Not much. History paints the story he was the greatest knight who ever lived. Amongst the immortals, he had a yet greater legend.
Why is the Guard of Priwen so obsessed with him?
He was the only ancient vampire to escape the first great hunt launched by the Guard of Priwen in 1854. They believe he's an evil creature plotting his return.
Why would he deserve such a reputation?
I cannot say. The Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole has next to no intelligence on him. All I know is that he's supposed to be the oldest of all the British vampires.
While investigating the epidemic, I read some of McCullum's findings. I think you have some explaining to do.
I have nothing to hide, Jonathan. Nothing at all.
Do you know Doris Fletcher's real name?
No, I'm afraid not.
Her real name was Doris Jones. She was the daughter of Harriet Jones.
What do you want me to say, Jonathan?
Do you remember when we suspected Sean Hampton of killing Harriet Jones?
Yes. The terrible episode that came as a shock to us all.
Harriet Jones faked her own death. When I found her in the sewers, she confessed she wanted everybody to pay for what happened to her.
That woman was extremely bitter, full of hatred and festering anger.
Doris Fletcher visited her mother at the Pembroke Hospital. That's how she first got infected.
I know nothing about that. Miss Fletcher once came to visit the sick. That is all I know.
No, Edgar, there is more. Doris Fletcher was Harriet Jones's daughter. They exhibited the same symptoms: blind hate and strong physical mutation.
What does this sad story have to do with us?
Do you know where we are? Doris Fletcher's theatre. This is where that hateful creature plotted to spread the epidemic across London.
I only briefly met Miss Fletcher once when she visited the Pembroke Hospital. You say it was to see her mother. She seemed like such a sweet and graceful woman.
My point exactly. The disease turned her into a bitter soul, driven by vengeance just like her mother. A symptom of all the infected patients.
Certain diseases are known to produce similar effects. Rabies, for example. And rabies is not the devil at work.
Come on, Edgar. Don't you see the pattern here? The epidemic, the link between Doris and Harriet, the suspicion of McCullum.
How could I? I never saw Harriet Jones again after she fled the hospital.
Doris and Harriet shared more than a hidden family bond. They were the embodiment of the epidemic and are linked to the Pembroke Hospital. Come on, Edgar, this is no coincidence.
I swear I'm at a complete loss. All I did was administer vampire blood to cure old Harriet. There was no evil plan, no diabolical plot.
You did what?
I tested the regenerating and healing properties of vampire blood on Harriet Jones. My only intention was to find the cure for influenza, I swear.
Whose blood did you use? William Marshall's? Mine?
Lady Ashbury's. While transfusing her with human blood, humanely appeasing her hunger, I also kept samples of her blood for my research.
You used her blood on Harriet Jones? My God, Edgar, that's unethical. You betrayed 2 of your patients at the same time.
How dare you judge me? Must I name the alarming list of your victims?
We are both deceivers. But at least I know I'm a monster.
You have worked beside me. You saw what I'm doing at Pembroke Hospital. Jonathan, you know I'm not an evil soul. Just another victim of this tragedy.
We still need you. Sorry.
No, Edgar, you are not going to die. Unless you want to.
What do you mean?
I can save you, Edgar. I can turn your broken body into one like mine.
You truly would? After all I've done, after all that's been said, you would offer me this gift?
I have no way of knowing which punishment would be worse, Edgar. But it is not for me to decide. So?
Oh, please, Jonathan, please. I beg you. This is what I've always wanted. This is what I've always searched for.
Very well, then. Prepare to die and be reborn. To face an eternity of guilt.
I'm ready. Oh, indeed, I am ready.
Jeez. We kind of need him alive. We kind of need him alive. Unfortunately. My most exquisite friend, everything is ready for our journey to France. We'll leave from Dover on the 17th and we'll spend the whole summer in Paris. I can't wait to taste the delicate flavors that the wonderful city has to offer. No, yeah, he will. He totally will. But the alternative is, the alternative to this is that, the Pembroke just gets completely ruined. And everybody there gets completely ruined health-wise. And I have to basically heal everyone. And, and yeah. And the district will end up becoming hostile to me, and I'll have to fight everybody, basically. So, I don't want to do that right now. I'm not going on a... I mean, he's... Basically, it's from a story perspective, yeah, he learns nothing. He learns nothing. But, yeah. Yeah. Like I said, if I was going on a full, like... If I was going on the full murder run... There's plenty. There's plenty of them. Calhoun was involved with Doris? Why does that not surprise me? But yeah, I had to weigh the option there between, you know, he honestly deserved it to get taken out, but I couldn't. Not right now. And not this time.
Return later. So Harriet Jones became the original carrier when Edgar gave her vampire blood. I must tell Elizabeth.
No. Well, not the main, not like the main pillars of the city. I can't take out later. I can only take them out in special encounters. The thing is, I'm trying not to take out too many because it also affects a number of other things for later on in the game.
There's safer places to be. Leech spotted! Watch out!
Why aren't y'all dead yet? Okay. I could, but the other doctors there are pretty... Yeah. They didn't really think about the sequel. I don't know, maybe we'll get a sequel down the line. I mean, the guy that did the voice and character model for this game, he still works with Don't Nod. He's going to be in Banishers. He's going to be in Banishers. Same guy. Hey, military. So it's very possible that they may do a Vampyr 2. It'll probably be... I don't know if it'll be set in the same time period as the thing. Let's invade... I want to invade the, oh, I can't invade the, maybe I can go around the other side and invade this house. Nope. Can't do it there. Banished from the house. I can't take it over. Can't even take it over. Oh well. Yeah, I think it'll probably be like later, later in... Like later as in a few years, you know, like many years later. So that a lot of stuff is separated from this. Like honestly, I'm joking about it. But I think it would be very, very fun and very funny to see a sequel to this set in Manchester, 1985.
So, did you try the restaurant I recommended?
Oh, yes. I can't thank you enough, my dear doctor. Exquisite, but expensive. But what is money made for, if not for little pleasures?
Little pleasures, yeah.
I'm glad you enjoyed the place.
I do, Doctor, I do. Thank you again.
What? Hint failed.
Calhoun, tell me about your relationship with Doris Fletcher.
Oh, Doris. Cold-fired and...
Yeah. That could be set around like a fictionalized version of like Factory Records. So we could have 24-hour party people with vampires.
You sound surprisingly sad. Have you regrets?
I think of her as a divine dish. I'm glad I was able to taste it, but I regret I could only get a bite of her mystery.
Okay, Calhoun.
You really loved her then?
She fascinated me, Dr. Reed. I can't imagine what she must have endured through her life to reach such a level of emotion and sensibility.
How did you meet her?
On a boat to France before the war. She was thinking about a career in Paris, and I was eager to try French gastronomy. We both returned disappointed.
I expect you've seen her on stage, too.
She really is the best actress of her generation.
Well,
frailty and such strength at the same time. I hope she'll play again soon. She's been away for too long.
well, I got bad news for you, Calhoun.
I may have a look at your goods, Mr. Russell.
I've got unfortunate news for you, Calhoun. That's okay. Did I heal everybody up? Make sure. Yeah, everybody's good. It'd be interesting. It'd be interesting. It could probably be, a serum created with the Tear of Angels recipe, with insulin instead of garlic to enhance protection against the disaster's infection. Also, I've got to run back to the north part of town. The north part of the east side, rather. West side, rather. Oh, so that's how they did it in Bard's Tale. Managed to get, you know, huge groups of ogres. Bleh!
Don't you know better? You cannot win this.
Excuse you? What do you know? Well, truly sorry. There are lots. Well.
Good evening, Jonathan Reed. Can I help you in any way?
I found your notebook. The one the guard of Prewen stole from you.
And you've brought it back to me. That's excellent news, Jonathan. Were you able to keep yourself from reading it?
Yes.
I give it back to you untouched. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Before I do that, before that conversation finishes. Cards worry me, for they keep announcing.
Then, my friend, you deserve a little something to reward your fortitude. Please, have this.
There we go.
What's in the notebook?
I can't answer you, Jonathan, since you chose not to open...
That's right, I chose not to open it. I chose not to open it. Even though I did.
Tell me the truth, Usher. Are you a vampire?
By the stole, you really thought you could force Usher Talltree to yield to your little mind tricks like an oblivious mortal?
So, are you or are you not a vampire?
As a brilliant man once said, to be unambiguous can only be to one's own detriment.
Why can't I force you to answer me then?
I'm the primate of St. Paul's Stole. It comes with certain advantages, like accessing the greatest library in the country and avoiding answering certain questions.
All right. You're good. You're good.
Goodbye, sir. Until we meet again.
I rarely wander, yet it amuses me to converse with your kind. Perhaps London will survive the epidemic, but I see terrible trials awaiting in the future.
All right. All right. Now we have to go back to... Right, we're going to cut through here. Then cut down to Lady Ashbury's house. Yeah, this might be a, This might be tonight. This might be tonight. Or we finish this. However, well, okay. I think I'm now free to... I just want to make sure I'm free to use my experience. Ah. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna increase health. Increase stamina. Increase blood. Okay, I think that's it. I can get these two skills that I didn't pick up at all at the same time. Same time. About accidental deaths. The inhabitants of London live in fear of physicians. Ah. Alright. Stable. Aloysius Dawson is dead. Stable. We're fine. We're fine. We're just fine. Yeah, see, if I was to take out Dr. Swansea. Yeah. It would send me into a critical state, right? And if one person got sick, yeah, that would send my entire neighborhood into a disaster. Ah.
Please, sir. I can't let you through.
All right.
Watch yourselves!
I can't warp up? Excuse you?
Beast must die!
Jeez. Alright, give me more blood. I didn't want to leave me be. So I'm just like, well. See you in hell. Alright. Have fun having lunch.
As long as you have the money.
There's one of them! We have to stop it!
Give me blood, give me blood. Anyway. Your king and country need you.
Step away, sir. Look lively! It's on to us!
You know what another good setting for a Vampyr sequel or a spinoff would be? Would be like 1930s Chicago.
Not a safe place right now.
During gangland times.
Step away!
I mean, that could be a more believable follow-up, honestly. Who knows? Who knows? Honestly. But I still want to see, I mean, honestly, I want to see an Assassin's Creed during 1930s Chicago. Personally.
It's locked.
But,
What good fortune brings you back to me, Jonathan? What is it, my dear?
I'm afraid it's bad news, Elizabeth. The worst, actually.
Please, speak up.
Edgar is no longer in McCullum's grasp. I resolved that matter.
Where is our good friend now? Is he well?
Of a sort. His injuries were mortal. I had no choice but to make him one of us. To save him. Or to punish him.
To punish him? I fail to understand. And what is the source of this cold tone in your voice?
Edgar Swansea was responsible for the Skal epidemic, Elizabeth. It was he who unleashed the deadly scourge upon London.
What? Are you certain? This is the most terrible accusation of all.
He confessed everything to me. He sought to cure the disease, to exploit vampire blood to stop the epidemic. But he unwittingly gave birth to a catastrophe.
All those poor victims. How could he do it? What happened?
Edgar gave no heed to ethics. His theory could have been proven to be correct, but he abused the confidence of his patients to test it.
I must say, I'm shocked, Jonathan. Who would have thought it? And the poor patient. Let me guess. It was Harriet Jones, was it not?
Yes. That explains how Doris Fletcher was infected, and how she became an Icor. She secretly visited her mother at Pembroke.
Then we have no choice. We must act quickly, Jonathan. We must return to the sewers and put an end to the threat poor Harriet embodies.
I have one more matter to discuss with you. Harriet Jones was the primary case, but do you know what a healthy carrier is?
There is a tone in your voice that frightens me, Jonathan. What are you trying to say?
It was your blood Edgar used for his experiment on Harriet Jones.
What? No. No. This can't be. Oh.
Elizabeth, are you all right?
No, I have to go.
What do you mean?
Leave me alone. Save the city, Jonathan. Save what can be saved.
Elizabeth, I need answers. Why did your blood
Stay
cause
away
this?
from me. Please. I swear I never was your
Wait,
enemy.
no!
Hey, what? Why is the painting... Where's my painting at? Where's my painting at? Where's her portrait of me as Van Gogh? Yeah. There's a lot of shades of gray in this one, though. To be totally fair. Well. Now we have to run around and beat everybody up. So first we gotta go back to Lord Redgrave, that horrible club, and fight them.
Now would be a good time to blend the recipe Marshall used when he fought the disaster. I think I know where to find what we need.
Well.
Anything to connect me to the city anymore?
Whose blood could be purer than that of William Marshall? Lord Redgrave will have to spare me a drop.
Sir, you are not welcome. Sir, you are not welcome.
How do I get in then?
Better take some seriously.
If I can't...
I can't continue like this.
Let me see. Maybe... Oh, yes, I'll just have to take the back door and fight my way through.
I'm still persona non grata in the Ascalon Club. If I want to speak with Lord Redgrave, I'll have to improvise.
These are the worst vampires and they deserve to die. Oh, thank you for the follow.
Of the Avatar. Thou shalt guide our people into the new age of enlightenment.
And I'll take your advice. Thank you. I keep my hydrates cheap. And I need to refill that. So after I do this, I will probably take a short break and get my stuff. Where's Lord Redgrave at? Where are you at? Is it here? No. Yeah. Sure they are. The Ascalon Club is terrible. I guess we'll have to face him down in the basement. Or not? Where is this guy? Hello.
Good evening, Lord Redgrave.
What are you doing here, traitor? I shall smite you for this audacity.
I'm not here to bicker, Lord Redgrave. I can put an end to this epidemic, but I need your assistance to do so.
Good. We've held out thus far, but the time has come to put an end to this crisis. Tell me, what do you need?
The blood of William Marshall.
The blood of William Marshall? Of my maker? Are you mad? This blood is the purest of all. My maker proffered it to me on the battlefield. I cannot hand it to you.
This is more important than the club, you, or me. This is London's last hope.
I see. Well, in that case, given the gravity of the situation, I suppose I can spare you a drop.
Thank you, my lord.
If you manage to save this city, you'll prove yourself a veritable servant of the crown. So Godspeed, Dr. Reed. Our fate lies wholly in your hands.
See you later. Kill you later. Who we gotta talk to next?
These leaflets were telling the truth all along.
We gotta go to... Alright, we're gonna find... Number 1. Where is this dang... Okay. Okay. Let's remove this. Sorry, I'm unfocused right now. we're going this way. Might go get that insulin first. And then go up. Yeah, I'm gonna go get the insulin first. Oh no. Oh no.
Stupid thing!
Steady, boys!
Have faith, brothers! Let's pin him down!
Ew.
Demon! Away with you!
There we go. There we go. There we go. That didn't work out so well. That's okay. That's okay. We'll find some.
It's a leech! Kill it! You leech! Kill it! Human! Kill it!
It ain't human. Give me all your blood. Oh, wait. There we go. Anyway. What do I... Get him. Anyway, explode, please.
Go on back to the...
Hey. That's that. With that. Well, time to... Time to talk to... Time to talk to... Dr. Swansea again.
one soul.
I love this,
The life running in your veins. This dead flesh needs it.
I love the animations here. Because they remind me of The Sims. I'm like... Yeah, this is just really The Sims 5.
Jonathan, my dear, I can never thank you enough.
Thank me? For what?
Come now, you know what I mean. I am... well, I'm just like you.
Have you no shame? Must I remind you of your ludicrous actions? Of the innocent men and women who died at your hands?
Shame is for mortals, Jonathan.
See? See it, Mr. Josh?
Will you continue as Pembroke's administrator?
Of course. I can help more than ever. And since I'm already dead, I can't get sick.
What a clown.
Has she passed this way since you returned?
No. And I'm terrified to see her again. I really am, Jonathan. She could very well tear me to pieces for what I did.
Are you not afraid Priwen will find you? Next time, they will do more than abduct and torture you.
I remain a man of peace. If things were to go awry, I would flee rather than slice them up as you would, my friend.
How do you feel since you changed?
Absolutely fine. Did you know I can determine the health of every patient?
Oh, now we're getting...
just by looking at him. Fascinating.
Now we're getting meta.
Have you taken a life yet, Edgar?
Don't you think that's a private matter? I would not ask you such an indiscreet question.
Do you feel the hunger?
Yes. It's very peculiar, not like mortal hunger at all. It's like I'm never sated. Fortunately, blood is no rare commodity at Pembroke.
Just take a... Just skim a little extra during blood tests.
I have an eternity of scientific progress. I could be the only scientist able to undertake extreme experiments upon himself.
Oh, Edgar, you've learned nothing.
Did you learn nothing from your forays into folly?
I have, I swear. No more experiments on mortals. See? I said mortals. How quickly the mind adapts.
You've learned nothing.
What kind of experiments?
Who knows? Nervous shock, brain damage, pain and recovery. There's almost no limit to what my body can now endure. I could be the next Henry Head.
Yeah, you're out there, dude.
Jeffrey McCullum? I'm sure both of you would have quite an interesting discussion after recent events.
He left the hospital without being treated for the severe you gave him. We'll meet again soon enough.
Does not the prospect of meeting him as a vampire thrill you? The two old enemies reunited post-mortem.
Maybe we could even share a glass of wine.
God.
I really don't know if he will accept his condition. He has spent his life beheading leeches, you know.
Well.
Bye, Edgar. I'm certain we'll meet again.
I just like the
I cannot use garlic, but there may be a substitute in the Pembroke Hospital drug storage.
Maybe. Possibly. Probably. Hopefully. Here I am, fading out of existence. Age. How did y'all get in here anyway? Let's see here. Let's keep going upstairs. Hello. Well, this must be as far as we go then. Upstairs, at least. RH!
No rest for the wicked.
Get stunned already. You. There we go. They opened up a few more doors in here, I think. Maybe they didn't. I don't know.
There it is. Insulin. Much more efficient than garlic against blood poisoning and sepsis, and much less dangerous for me. Thank you, Dr. Polescu.
There we go. Okay, there are definitely some... Okay. All right, now. RH. Okay, I will be right back. I don't know. It may have been just that may have been like an old part of the hospital that was like an old part of the hospital that was abandoned, and it just happened to have the morgue in it. So, anyway, I'll be right back.
Okay, here we go. Yeah.
There were 16 passboats. That's right. Okay.
Part of the stream. Sometimes I'll have a dream of the stream. They'll be in the dream, narrating the dream or something that happened. And it's happening in the environmental stream. I don't know. What's a randomizer streams? Oh, there we go. We've got sort of pulsating hole over there to go into. Absolutely lovely. Love a good hole of misery. Holy fuck, dude. Can I save? Wow, good timing. That was impeccable timing.
Open. Sure. On. Open. On. Open.
I have no regrets. Because, it's going to be like a mice and men thing. I'll be facing over this way, I won't know. I won't know when the moment happens. But the moment was then, just for the record.
That's me. See ya. Nope, leave me alone. Oh, you son of a bitch. You just straight tossed me off. Not in a good way.
No. Rose confused, okay. I'm worried because we're moving randomly around the pit, then just waiting for us to fall down. I cannot control. I'm spinning.
Manila. Up there. He's dead. What? Dragon? What killed me? What killed me?
Vampyr. Signed everything. Love it.
My name is Hans. Drinking has ruined my life. I'm 31 years old.
I tried to do that. I tried to use up to be the special code didn't work. Damn you, Castlevania. Big Bongo 20. Die! Alright, what do we do? Free position after beating the boss. It'll beat this like so. Alright, we did it. 12:15.
Right. Let's go back
Did not!
to London. Alright, we gotta get one more thing. But then we're also kind of... We're gonna be in search of something on a side quest.
Vicious bugger in it! He's been bitten! Watch it! It's a killer! No rest for the... Get strong, brother! Keep sharp, lads! He's dead!
There we go. Oh.
This is despicable.
Well, at least I got a rat out of that. Rat, rat, rat. I need to find a sewer entrance on this side. All right. I can't push him into the... Grace. Whoa, you're a you are a flesh monster. Meat. Meat. Oh wow. So not just a flesh mon, not just a beast, but one that explodes.
I cannot enter. It's locked, all right.
Like, I really don't know how to deal with this area at the moment. But I do know one thing. We can go down here. Well, hold on. Down here? Down here, are you sure? Shoot. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Okay. Yeah, nice. How you doing, C-Stacks? Yeah, this is nearly to the end.
I'd step back, sir.
So if you're looking to avoid story spoilers, be advised. We're on chapter 6. That's about the midway point. That's about halfway through. But you haven't gone to the West End yet, have you? Like you haven't gone to like basically this part of the map. Because, yeah. More or less, once you unlock the entire map, like once you get access to all the districts, you'll still have like a little while after that. So. It's a good run. It's a good run. I'm basically down here because I need to finish up a side quest. Rush Pirate! Oh my gosh! Rush Pirate Atari Beer Pong! Amazing!
Rush Pirate
Hello,
1 rated
Rush
the
Pirate.
stream
Hello.
with 11 viewers.
Hello, Raiders. Hello, Rush Pirate. Hello, Atari Beer Pong. Greetimus to you as well. And hope you're doing well. How was your stream? You were doing some Symphony of the Night. Nice. Very good. Very good. Mighty Collector. Hello. Hello. Yeah, we're playing Vampyr still. For new folks, I'm Rat Clown Car. I do RPGs of all kinds. Retro and indie mostly, but also more modern stuff, and I'm exploring some Vampyr. Don't Nod's 2019 vampire action RPG. Got a lot of elements of, even though it's a third-person game, I always say that this feels a lot more like What If Dishonored was a third-person game. It has much more in common with that level of immersive sim than like Souls-likes, more or less. But yeah, we're getting close. We're getting close on this one. It might not be that long. I don't know. We'll see. After I finish this, I might jump into some World of Horror sessions. Especially if I have, more than a couple of hours. So we'll see. We'll see. Thank you for bringing folks by. And hope Symphony of the... Did you finish Symphony of the Night and Ritual and the Bloodstained 2 as well? No, that you were working on the newest Classicavania and my favorite game in the Castlevania series, Symphony of the Night. I think I needed to go into this gate instead of... that one. But yeah, this is, we're basically looking for a secret lab that, contains... okay, so this is... So it's not here then. Okay. Hmm. I don't quite know where it could be. 1 second. I have to take a look at something real quick because this is bugging me about locations. Hmm. Okay, so there's a... What I'm more or less doing is looking for a spot to warp up to. Because... looking for some documentation. I don't know where this documentation could be. It's not over here. But yeah, y'all check out Rush Pirate if you haven't already. Excellent. Variety streamer. There's a lot of retro. There's a lot of just really cool stuff in general. Aha. That's you.
You're mine,
That is what I wanted. And now I'm stuck. No. Not stuck.
More Braille.
More Braille.
I should bring this to Mason Swanborough.
I cannot enter.
Uh-huh. So yeah, so, you know how I talked about how I only did in the absolutely worst people? Well, I found a few more worst people to do in. This guy. Tobias Whitaker, 45 years old, male, also known as Father Whitaker. Although this man was never ordained and had no relation to the church, Mr. Whitaker confronted Skulls the very day he arrived in Whitechapel, and the encounter was the last proof he needed of the city's fall from grace. Convinced that the epidemic and those beasts were signs of divine retribution, he embarked on a holy war. Hey, Bap. Against imperial London and relied on the one all-powerful weapon, fire. He didn't bother to keep track of the numbers of victims he immolated, and the tally rose rapidly. So basically, he was a mass murderer that set people on fire, posing as a priest. And well, this guy, he's just, we don't even get a story. He's just dead. I just let him die. He was a piece of he was basically this disgustingly rich old piece of garbage that wanted to live forever and exert his will. And yeah. Carolyn Price, her daughter's much happier. I'll just leave it at that. Carolyn Price, her daughter is Carol is much happier and much better off without her mother. Trust me on this one, folks. To a slightly lesser extent, Mortimer is also better off without his horrible mother. Clay Cox is a also murderous piece of trash. And that's all. That's all the people I've destroyed with vampiric powers.
This is no place for you, sir. Better go home, sir. It's elite! Kill it!
And all these people aren't people. All these random jerks. They're not real. They're not real humans. Not real at all. Never were. Okay. So what I'm going to do is run up here, talk to my old friend, Jeffrey McCollum. Another horrible person. That we decided to turn vampire. Just to teach him a lesson.
If McCullum really drank the blood of King Arthur, then I may have found another vital ingredient for my recipe.
King Arthur? No, he drank some wine from medieval times. That's all McCullum drank.
It's fast!
I think he's handling himself pretty well up there. But you know, just in case. Let's go make friends.
Good evening, Vampire Hunter.
Are you here to mock me, Reed?
I am here because I need you.
Really? I'm intrigued. Speak up, then.
I need the blood of a king. I'm certain you possess it, and I must have it.
The Guard's most sacred and precious relic. Why would you? You found Marshall's memoirs. I should have destroyed that book.
I need the antidote to save this city, McCullum.
It is within me to take your words as truth. I want to, but I must know more. What precisely are your plans?
A creature called a disaster is about to be unleashed. It falls upon me, as once it did Marshall, to stop it before the whole country is ravaged.
I should have destroyed that book. And yet, I wish I could join this battle alongside you. But this crusade is not mine to fight.
Do you not understand? We wanted the same thing from the outset. A means to end this vampire epidemic.
Not enemies. Maybe that is so. Take it then. I see no other hope for this city. If this is some trick, you will be damned, Dr. Reed.
Thank you. Can we speak more?
Indeed. Why not?
Why are you here?
The man who raised me after the brutal murder of my parents. He's buried here.
And who was this man?
Carl Eldritch. One-time leader of Prewin. He killed my father in front of me. Helped me hunt my brother Ain after teaching me how to kill leeches.
Were both your parents killed by vampires?
Yes. And yet worse. My father returned to Dublin a vampire and tore out my mother's throat.
Well.
How are you adapting to immortality?
I feel so powerful it gives me shivers. I could be the greatest vampire hunter ever. Your worst nightmare in truth.
Will you hunt me down?
Not for now. But you had better behave, Doctor, or I may change my mind.
Will you leave the Guard now that you are what you are?
Are we not creatures of deceit? I could hide my nature from my men, or name a successor. Go my own way. I know not yet my path.
Farewell, my progeny.
Do not stretch your luck, Reed.
Just trolling the guy. Just trolling him.
No one can hide from us.
How you doing, Krill? Londoners!
Feeble.
No, you give me your blood. I'll take some more from you. Just a bit. Just a pinch. All right, now I can finish this off.
Is it you, Dr. Reed? Please come in.
I can finish this story off.
How do you see the world these days?
Well,
What can I do for you, Doctor?
Here is another page of the formula for the cure for blindness.
Give it to me? Yes. Brilliant. I'm going to give you the location and the code you will need to find the cure, but you have to listen to me first.
Why? What is it?
If you find the proof that this treatment for blindness is real, I want to try it. Do you understand? No matter the risks.
Risks? What have you read in these pages that you're not telling me?
You already know what you need to know. I trust you, Dr. Reed. We share the same passion for science. Please bring back the formula.
Goodbye, Mr. Swanborough. I'll leave you now.
Tell me.
All right. Back to the... Hello. Jeez.
All you bloody leeches need healing.
Jeez. Yeah, we need to do another round of leveling before anything, but let me see. This way. This way.
Look at it! Vicious bugger!
Die, vermin!
There's a lot of respawning in this one.
That leech is fast! Christ! He's dead!
Faster than usual. Maybe because I don't know. I don't know, we'll see. Here lies the remains of Tobias Whittaker. Oh my gosh, you can see that you have tombstones of all the people that you've killed in the cemetery. Beatrice Scoswick. Alright, this is actually cool. This is actually cool. That tombstones... I didn't know about this aspect of the game, but it's kind of neat. Okay. What? Oh no! Get off my back! Great. No autographs. Anyway.
Let's pin it down!
Got him. So what's this one? Where are we at? You know what? We're fine. I'm not gonna be... Alright. I know where the laboratory is. Because I found the door with the code. Or the door that needed a code to enter. Hold on, turn it around. St. Paul Chemist. Oh, there's somebody here. There was somebody here. I picked up their diary. Is that all the... That's all the collectibles. Wait, no it's not. No, it's not. Hold on. We've got one of the guard. All right. Excuse me. All right, let's do some mixing. final bit of,
Time to go and find Harriet in the sewers.
All right. I've got to do one more thing. Two more things, actually. So I've got to... Number one... give this diary, chemist diary to Mason Swanborough. And number two, I'm gonna give this to...
Good evening, Mr. Swanborough.
Is it you, Dr. Reed? Please come in. Tell me, how do you see the world these days? What can I do for you, Doctor?
I have found the secret laboratory, and I have the formula.
And the author of the diary, did you meet him?
Yes. He was badly disfigured. Nothing more than a beast. And I cannot guarantee it wasn't connected to his experiments.
I don't care. Give me the formula, Doctor.
Well, have fun with this.
But please, be very careful. You're entering uncharted territories here.
This is what science has always been about, Dr. Reed. Thank you so much.
I can't say it's been a pleasure. But we're both scientists, and I am grateful you asked me to undertake this search for you.
I have something for you, then. It is the most precious thing I have to give. Even more important than the Swanborough secret recipe.
There is really no need.
Yeah, he certainly does.
I'm sure you'll find it more useful than I would.
Oh, thanks for some ingredients.
Goodbye, Mr. Swanborough.
Have fun. I'll have fun with those.
Tell me, how do you see the world these days?
All right. First thing I need to do, let's go right around here. So I need to run across town again. Then I need to go, like, I don't know, I'm gonna stay at home. RH. Bro, H. Anyway. So, you know how there was a priest up here? Not anymore. Not anymore. A valuable cross.
Look the other way this week, Joe. Come on, we can sort.
You again? What do you want this time?
Goodbye.
Alright, see you later, lock, stock, and two smoking barrels.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? Right then. Show me what you have.
So much grease. So much grease. Anyway, enjoy that grease. We got a lot of money now.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? Right then. Show me what you have.
Anyway. Yeah, I need to do a couple of things. Over in this part of town. First of all. Yes. Oh, y'all don't know when to give up. Anyway. It's a blast. Gave out. Yeah, let's see more Vampyr, though. After y'all are done with Banishers, don't nod. Give us Vampyr too. You got the guy working for you still. Like the same voice actor and character model is working for Don't Nod still, so yeah, let's do Vampyr 2. I don't know. If I'm around, I will eventually play Banishers, especially if it feels more like this. Okay, so I've got to do this. There's 4 buttons here, all right? They all correspond to different things. Let me find the sheet. No. Lost library. Ern, hello. Let's see here. One second. Why do I not have this then? Okay. Where? Where is... Aha. Aha. Hold on a second. How do I do this? See, I don't know what the... What's the deal here? It's on one of these collectibles. I don't get the... Hold on. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Like, all of these Or like, it's like a whole thing about the code here. All right. Okay. Yeah, there's like a whole weird code thing with this game to get a special item, right? However, okay. Yeah, this is so weird. Hold on. Okay. Oh, okay. So I have to do them very slowly. Okay. I see now. I see now. Okay. Once again, basing it off of this code, that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. What? Should do it. maybe... I don't know. Oh, I had to wait a while. I had to wait a while. Okay. There we go. Hollis Aurelianus. Oh. True Dragonbane. Oh yeah, we gotta go to a crafting bench for that. Alright, I got questions about you now.
Good evening, Jonathan Reed. Can I help you in any way?
Goodbye, sir. Until we meet again.
Perhaps London will survive the epidemic, but I see terrible trials.
Just, curious. Forged in Wales during the 6th century and belonged to Paulus Aurelianus, founder of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole. The one true Dragonbane. Well, we shall see about that. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
How dare you interfere with my hunt?
Blood. Your shadow better step off.
Look lively! It's on to us!
Bleh! Heh. Right this way.
There's one of them vermin!
Vermin. We're fine, we're fine. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're good.
man does not.
Okay. Oh, right. I need to, do this too. Cool. All right. Set our equipment up. Oh. Oh. Well, then that makes that easy. All right.
Mary? Oh, my dear daughter. How are you tonight? How is your sweet boy?
I missed my chance to spy. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Oh no, maybe I did. It's fine.
Good evening, Miss Ashbury.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been quite busy these last few...
Yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna see her first, unfortunately. Oh, right, I needed to rest. Because I need to get my... I need to boost my level. Need to boost my level. Just a little bit. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Trolls. Blood will now burst out of your body, flowing towards your mouth to feed you without touching your prey. Huh. Well. Good pull. That's not worth it. Not worth it to start a new ability just yet. It's not it either. Not it either. Okay. Confirm. Wow. Lots of people are not doing well right now. Alright, we've got to run around. We got to fix up the neighborhood before we do anything. Because this is the first night that Dawson's death has really affected the neighborhood. So we'll take care of it. We'll take care of it. It's the least we could do before we go and do the final boss.
Jonathan, back already? Good, good. I was just about to go outside to find you. You shouldn't stay away for so long.
Do you need my medical attention, Mother?
Oh.
I think you should take this. You'll feel...
I'm not sure.
Goodbye, Mother. Try to rest now.
Goodbye, son. Mary? Oh, my dear daughter.
What else we got? Let's see here. Clarence and Venus. Well, hold on. Clarence and Venus. Carol. Calhoun. Kimra Tadao. I need to find Kimra Tadao. The Godot brothers. Jerome.
Watch out! Mine!
We should probably... Hey, XCast, how's it going? We're getting close to the end, it looks like. So we might be finishing this up. We might be finishing this up tonight.
Good evening, Miss Price.
Mr. Reed, have you come to pay homage to my...
Not especially.
Please, sir. Do not waste your time with me. There is nothing to be worried about.
Don't be shy. It's my duty to take care of you.
Thank you, sir. Much obliged.
All right.
What has happened to the London that I knew?
Dr. Reed. Still
Have you recent news of Aloysius Dawson?
Come on. The most ruthless tycoon of England dies and gives his fortune to the poor. The man has been tricked. I suspect torture and murder here.
Is it true you were dropped in rank? Tell me about it.
Yes, it is.
Ah.
I made a terrible mistake. I deserved it. Sometimes I think I should have resigned.
So why are you still working here?
Because I'm a damn fine copper. I just don't want to have someone innocent hung again by mistake because of me.
The death penalty is a great shame.
I agree. I'm convinced all civilized nations should abolish the death penalty. Maybe after the war, once that bloodshed is over, the survivors will change that.
Why do you think there shouldn't be a death penalty?
I believe no one should decide to take a man's life. Not a nation or a government.
Are you a pacifist, Inspector?
No, sir. But I believe in divine justice.
Oh.
Only God has the right to decide who will live and who must die.
Okay. So, like Tupac.
Do you need medical attention, Inspector?
I'm afraid I may have...
You'll quickly feel better after taking this.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. I really appreciate it.
All right. All right.
Goodbye, Detective Inspector Albright.
Goodbye, Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Well, I don't know. Sure there is. I don't know about that guy. But, I don't know about Detective Albright, but,
Good evening, Mr. Baker.
Why do I always have feelings of deja vu when I talk to you?
Have you any recent news of Aloysius Dawson?
I've heard he's dead. I hope he found his twin brother, wherever they are now.
You knew Aloysius's twin brother?
Yes. I think we were even together in the Gemini Club for a time. A somewhat secret society that only accepts twins as members.
oh, jeez. Of course, of course.
Need my medical attention, sir.
I'm afraid I do. I knew we should have left London.
I don't want to appear tactless, but you're risking your health by remaining outside at this hour of night.
Says the doctor who also works outside at night. But as always, the imprudent person enjoys the company of their fellows.
all right. All right. I get you. I get you.
Have you any recent news of Aloysius Dawson?
I try not to listen to gossip or rumors. Unlike my brother, I am only interested in facts.
Do you need my medical attention?
Well, he's dead. That's a fact.
I've never been good at explaining my feelings, but I can tell when my body is hurting me.
You have nothing to be worried about. You should recover by taking this.
Sounds so easy to fight disease. Too bad it's not the same making people smile again.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Baker.
All right. Have fun waiting for Godot. We all know. We get it. We get it. Jeez. All right. Who else? Where is this guy? I have to figure out where Tadakamura is now. He was in a building, right? But that was outside of a populated part of town, so he's in a different place now. Who else is sick? This couple, the guy with the top hat, Chimera, Calhoun.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. A great night, what?
You would save my life, Dr. Reed. I have not felt so bad in many years.
Don't worry. There is nothing serious to fear. I have seen far worse, I can assure you.
I cannot imagine the pain these people must face then. You have my gratitude, Doctor. This disease has ruined my appetite.
Oh, God.
I may have a look at your goods, Mr. Russell.
This disease has ruined my appetite. Alright. Oh, there you are. Oh, no.
Good evening, old chap. Are you all right?
I won't lie to you, Johnny. I'm not a well man.
Do you need medical assistance, Clarence?
It's a little late for visiting hours, don't you think?
What can I say? I haven't lost my old habits.
I hope we're talking about the same habits, old friend.
Have you any news about Aloysius Dawson?
I was hoping he would finance my research. But I heard he's given all his money to the sick and poor.
That's right. Got a problem with it?
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
Where's... Oh, there's this guy.
We meet again, Mr. Kimura, in a more peaceful situation.
Dr. Reed, still visiting London by night?
We must both be nocturnal animals, you and I. After your captivity, I thought you'd be more cautious.
Breathing the cold night air helps calm my mind, sir. I've had the most frightening nightmares since I escaped that filthy jail.
May I ask you what you do for a living, Mr. Kimura?
I was a landlord. A wealthy one. And not a very kind one, I realized recently.
Why a sudden epiphany? Is it because of your near-death experience?
I was already feeling nostalgic about Weymouth, my hometown. With recent events, I'm thinking about going back there.
How is the situation in the West End?
Another landlord?
Patrolling and fighting infected citizens in these...
Well...
I was lucky they didn't shoot me when I was abducted.
Well...
Have you heard of Aloysius Dawson?
In his last hours, the man spent most of his money improving healthcare in the city. Now that's generosity.
Why are you so nostalgic for your hometown, Tadao?
I was focused so much on making money, I almost forgot that my relatives and friends are threatened by this epidemic.
Have you no friends at all?
Over the years, I'm afraid my greed turned me into my friend's adversary, while I became friends with my professional rivals.
Those you grew up with didn't share your views on money and success.
Would you believe I was once a member of poetry circles and an astronomy club? We were young, such joyful dreamers then. But I stopped laughing long ago.
Have you heard anything from your family?
I was not only a bad landlord, I was also a bad husband. I've not seen my wife and son for years. Busy, busy, busy.
At least now you're ready to go back and see them. But don't be surprised if your son bears a grudge, sir.
You make it sound like you suffered from an absent father yourself, Dr. Reed. Well, I'll keep your warning in mind.
Can you change? And is it what you really want? If so, it must come from within, not without.
I've seen what an altruistic gesture can do. Nothing forced you to save me, Dr. Reed, but you did. I will follow your example in these matters from now on.
There is no need to thank me. Rescuing a London citizen should not be out of the ordinary, though I'm afraid it may appear so in these difficult times.
You did not only rescue me, you fought for me. You put your life in danger to save me. That's quite extraordinary.
How will you cope if you're attacked again?
I don't know. I've heard about these men and women who patrol the West End every night, chasing criminals like my abductor. Maybe I should join them.
What can you tell me about your abduction?
If you really want to know, I was locked in that building for 3 or 4 days. My jailer was insane, mumbling about sacrifice and voices.
What did he say about voices?
He constantly whined about the voice of his master, ordering him to do terrible things. He wanted to silence the voice by offering blood. My blood.
And why didn't he sacrifice you?
That was the weirdest part. He claimed to spill blood was not enough. It had to be done when some stars were aligned. Which stars? That's the whole point. He wanted me to talk to him about some Red Queen configuration or concept.
What?
I've never heard of such an astronomer.
What is that?
Why are you so nostalgic? Tell me, Tadao, why was your abductor so interested in your passion for astronomy?
I don't know. We met a few times at the Royal Greenwich Observatory. He seemed to share my hobby. Then he invited me to his house and locked me in.
Did he fake his interest in astronomy to get close to you?
No. In his madness, he spoke about a blood sacrifice to be made to his master when the stars aligned to a specific configuration.
Yes, astronomy is a fascinating subject. When I was a child, my mother bought a small telescope for my sister and I. We spent many a pleasant evening stargazing.
Stars are not just dots in the sky, Doctor. They are the key to our understanding of the cosmos. They remind us how insignificant we are.
You're right. But children love magic and stories. I remember our mother told us constellations have the power to protect us.
Protection by the light of the stars. That's sweet. You remember the name of these constellations?
Draco. My favorite constellation.
Memory's a strange thing. I can recite without hesitation the names of the 88 constellations. Yet I barely remember my own childhood.
Do you need medical assistance, sir?
Don't believe that I'm the kind of man with a fragile constitution. But I'm afraid my imprisonment has done more harm than I thought.
Yeah.
There is no need to be ashamed. We are all equally vulnerable to this disease.
Yes. I know now life is as precious as it is fragile.
Goodbye, Mr. Kimura. Take care.
Okay. I mean, I could. All right.
Have you recent news?
He is dead, I've heard.
I must go now. Good.
Well. We'll talk to you later. Or not. Alright, I didn't take care of Venus yet. It's fine. It's fine. You know, I did forget one thing. That's okay. Yes. Yeah.
This place has been ransacked. They've all been slaughtered. Krewen? No, not their style.
The... Well... This is not good, though. Not good at all.
It's locked.
No. No. No.
Where has Harriet gone? She must have left a trail I could follow.
Well... I guess it's this way, then. Somehow I doubt this will end well. More blood.
Take not a step further, child, for you are unprepared.
You, at last. I wondered when you would show your face again. Step away. We have nothing to discuss.
Desist, child. You cannot confront the monstrosity unleashed upon this land without due preparation. I shall not allow it.
All right. But no more riddles. Enough of the obscure songs and prophecies. I ask questions, and you answer them.
My words have been as clear as crystal lakes, my child. You seem unwilling to drink, to listen, to learn.
Why did you choose me?
Only you could provide a modern, scientific answer to this ancient, mystical threat.
What kind of modern answer?
Disease, contagion, and contamination. How they course through veins is your dominion, my child. Your choices have made you. Only you can save this land.
Speak to me of this ancient threat.
The blood of hate. Vessel of the wrath of the goddess. When she awakens, a disaster will be born into this world, for she is hunger and anger.
What is your true appearance?
I do not understand. This is who I am.
But who are you really? Tell me your name.
I am your maker. I am the servant of the Red Goddess and protector of this land. I have many names.
Just give me one, then.
There are those who call me Merdin Wild, the Wild Horned Man. But I never was a man. I was born out of blood.
Blood? You are made of blood. Surely you are joking.
Why would I? And no, I'm not made of blood. I am blood. Blood is what I am since my birth and for eternity.
I'm here to stop Harriet Jones. She is the original carrier. The well from which this corruption flows.
I have heard you, but be wary. Harriet Jones's mind is...
Yeah.
She has metamorphosed into an apocalypse. Born from, drenched in, and driven by the blood of hate.
What is the blood of hate?
It is the curse of the goddess. It is the hunger in you, the need for blood, the will to strike and to punish, to spit in the eye of God.
Tell me about this disaster, creature. I know London fell victim to such a thing in 1666.
A disaster is pure anger born through blood. Its name means bad star, for they reappear when our queen unleashes her unquenchable wrath upon the world.
And who is this queen?
She is the Red Goddess, the Queen of Blood. In my youth, 100 lifetimes ago, she was worshipped as the Morrigan. She is my mother. She is yours, too.
The Morrigan? The Celtic goddess of war? Is this a ruse of some kind?
She has been worshipped in many forms throughout the ages. The true nature of the Red Queen is beyond your comprehension, eluding even mine. But know this, she is a vengeful mother.
So the disaster is some sort of accident. A disease vampires carry dormant in their blood, waiting to emerge.
That's your modern answer. But a disaster is at the same time both less and more.
Tell me what it is then, in your own words.
A disaster is the pure will of our queen. Whenever she dreams of walking this earth, she awakes in this putrid vessel.
Whoa. Uh-oh.
I only wish to know how to put an end to this epidemic.
To perform an act so noble, you must protect yourself from its poisonous kiss, my child.
I know. McCullum used such a serum when trying to kill me. However, I have produced a more efficacious version of the antidote.
Your final task awaits you at the end of these tunnels. I've known for ages you were worthy of this challenge, my champion, Bittersweet.
What will happen thereafter? What future awaits me beyond these dark tunnels?
Your fate, my child, and the fate of this land. A disaster is about to enter this world to smite us all and teach us humility. You are our final hope.
Will it be over then? Once I've defeated this creature?
Yes. The threat will dissipate like so much smoke, for you will have purified its source.
And then what? What will become of me?
How would I know? I am no god, and your fate is in your own hands. For you are our champion.
You tricked me. My sister died for your schemes. I have brought suffering and tragedy into this world. I am not, nor will I ever be your champion.
Very soon you'll come to know that sacrifice is necessary. I understand the grudge a child bears towards his father and mother. Be brave, my child.
Well.
These poor skulls didn't stand a chance.
Uh-huh. Well, well. Wonderful.
Oh, I'm sick. So sick. Doctor, help me, please. I'm in such pain.
I'll be glad to be of assistance.
Ah, like your help, Doris. Liars! All of you! My poor baby. I've been such a bad mother. But the Queen herself forgave me. Gave me another chance.
Harriet, you must stop all of this. I can't let you infect anyone else.
How dare you interfere with the Red Queen's plans, Doctor? How can you stop the course of nature?
Well.
Nobody ever helped me. I've been alone all my life.
Well, not your final form, I'm sure.
Is this a dream? Am I awake? Is this anger I feel? Is it wrath? I think it is. Oh, intensely, how irredeemably are you all going to suffer now? I will give me more! They are abundant, young, right to the taste!
Oh, great. Got her.
Do you think your champion defeated me, my child?
No one could ever defeat you, mother of us all, for you are our every root and leaf.
You've always been my most amusing son.
Then go back to sleep, my queen, and smile at us from your dreams.
Did they feel my wrath? Have they suffered enough?
More than ever, mother of us all.
Until the next time.
Until the next time.
Oh.
So it's over then, young Ekon. You have put an end to this terrible menace.
Old Bridget, what are you doing here?
This is my realm, Ekon. This is Suaskal territory.
But they were all massacred by the monstrosity that Harriet became.
Others will come, engendered by deceitful vampires. I don't mean you, of course.
I thought you'd been slaughtered, with all the other Suaskals.
I was up above, in search of help when Harriet suddenly turned into that thing. I have no...
Yeah.
It's all over now. The epidemic has been stopped.
Yes, you prevailed in the end. I hope you'll forgive me for the way I treated you when first you presented yourself at our gate.
No need to apologize, really.
Perhaps there will be no stories told or songs sung of what happened here today. But I'll know the truth. Jonathan Reed, newborn vampire, stepped forward and saved us all.
I'm honored to be part of this city's legend. Thank you, old Bridget. May I ask you just one question?
How could I refuse you anything now? I'll answer just as I answered Lady Ashbury when we met a few nights ago.
Who are you? Really?
I was born with the name Bridget Eleanor Wellington. In 1738, my beloved and immortal husband decided to preserve my beauty and youth forever by making me drink his blood.
You were Lord Redgrave's wife. Then the pompous fool rejected you, did he not?
It was about 200 years ago.
Hmm.
Peace found me in time. And I sincerely hope it will find you too, now that all is over.
No, it's not over. I may have ended the vampire epidemic, but I still need answers from the woman I love.
I feared you would say that. Go then, young Ekon, and face your fate. Just remember that I'll always be here for you.
London has been cleansed.
This catastrophe came about when an ancient malignant will crossed paths with mortal imprudence. For now, we are safe. For now. My craving for blood remains. Red like hate, red like hunger, red as life and death, passing from one immortal to another. Predator to victim, patiently biding its time to rise again. London has been cleansed for now, but there's a simmering hatred, fear, and old grudges. When will we succumb, mortals and immortals alike? The next disaster is only a matter of time.
Oh.
Is to catch the woman I love, to understand why she fled, and unmask the secret that has been lurking in her blood for so long.
See, I mean, we end up in the game in Scotland, so, you know, we're... We have to bring the motor car around.
Well, this is it. Lady Ashbury's domain. Why am I not surprised it's not on any maps? I'd better hurry.
Please.
Beautiful morn, my child. It looks like dawn is here at long last.
Can't you just leave me alone? Your precious queen has been sent back to the bottomless pit from whence she came. The nightmare is almost over.
I am here to say goodbye. The sun's warmth exhausts me. Soon I will rejoin my queen in her endless sleep. It is over. You did well.
So our beloved mother will just go back to sleep, now that enough people have suffered. Is that it?
No, Jonathan. The Morrigan has been appeased because you dared confront her. You have prevailed, my bittersweet champion.
Oh, stop it.
And what are you to her? Her counterpart? Her opponent in some timeless game?
She is my mother. My dreadful and sour-tempered mother. She is yours too, in a way, but you are not born from her terrible womb like me. You are but a distant child.
What does she seek? Revenge? Retribution?
She seeks nothing, since she only dreams of it. In the ancient tongue, when I was young, her name meant ghostly queen. Pray she never fully awakens, for her wrath knows no bounds.
Why did Harriet Jones become a disaster?
You are the doctor. You hold the knowledge needed to answer such a question. Have you the answer?
I noticed that all the Icors were female, as if a male couldn't endure the metamorphosis. Harriet was also a bitter and resentful woman, as was her daughter.
If the Morrigan prefers despoiled women to become the vessels of her wrath, we should be thankful that but one disaster hath been cast upon this wobbling world.
That's...
Icors seem to carry various diseases. They did not merely turn people into skulls. Their presence alone spreads death.
Who knows whether the Red Queen awakens when cursed mortals endure such epidemics, or if the contagions emerge like a curse as she awakes.
This is not over.
I am here to find the true origin of the blood of hate.
'Tis unwise to interfere with a tale rooted so deeply in the suffering of others.
What will happen to Ascalon? Will you let them run the country from the shadows?
I don't interfere with petty political intrigues. On the lie of a lineage. Such a deceit cannot last forever.
Lord Redgrave definitely possessed Marshall's blood. Untainted blood from the greatest vampire knight.
Really? I wonder how he managed to acquire it. Perhaps I should retrieve this artifact before going back to sea.
What will become of the vampire hunters?
In their leader, you now have a spy behind enemy lines. By guiding your progeny, you may yet protect your immortal friends for some time to come.
What will become of the Brotherhood?
I foresee trouble for them now that your progeny considers becoming the new primate.
But I'm certain the current primate has no wish to resign.
Exactly. And I am not fully convinced your progeny truly understands what dreadful power he is about to defy.
Oh.
I must know why Elizabeth fled here when I discovered she was the original healthy carrier.
No, she is not what you say she is. That is a secret you will discover soon enough.
Oh.
And you? Why are you here? Which new thread of which old twisted plan are you seeking to pull now? Tell me the truth.
I am just here to salute my sons and to bid them fare thee well.
Your sons? Plural? My God, will you ever stop speaking in riddles?
Perhaps I am too old for your spoken language. Perhaps you now have so many subtle words you no longer hear the simplest ones.
Tell me about William Marshall. Why is his blood so strong?
He is not stronger than you, only older. You are strong, Jonathan Reed. Chosen to defeat a threat spawn of this generation.
Is he here? Is William Marshall? Is that why you're here now, too?
Have I not already answered that question?
His blood was not tainted. The blood Lord Redgrave in the serum. But what if it had been?
Then you would have failed. The blood of hate would have corrupted you too.
When he fought me, Geoffrey McCullum used a serum made of King Arthur's blood. Since then, I have discovered that it was vampire blood. Whose blood was it?
You just said it. It was the blood of a king. The blood of the champion I chose to save this land in its time of greatest peril.
King Arthur was also your progeny.
Huh.
Why am I not surprised?
Huh.
But he failed in the end. And for centuries the land suffered his defeat.
Who are your sons? Why do you bid them farewell now?
You are my son, as is William Marshall.
This is madness. How many have you created? Who else? Shakespeare? Isaac Newton? Alfred the Great? Francis Drake? Thomas More? Guy Fawkes?
My progeny is scarce, for I rarely feel the urge to protect this land anymore. But yes, one of those you named is your immortal.
Oh no.
Maybe you shall meet one night.
So that is all we are to you? Puppets you create to defeat some threat born from a dreaming devil?
No. You are my sons. I am proud of you. I mourn when you fail.
Speak clearly then. And answer my last question.
What is it?
Did I defeat the epidemic?
Now you've found the castle, Jonathan Reed. Only you can answer that. Farewell, my child. I shall dream about you soon.
Well.
I cannot enter.
The
castle walls look decrepit. Maybe I can find a way to sneak in.
Locked. It's locked, all right. It's locked. It's locked. It's locked, all right. It's locked. It's locked, all right. Hey, guess what? It's locked. Hey, you know what? It's locked. Hey, it's locked. It's locked, all right. It's locked. It's locked. Locked, all right. It's locked. It's locked.
It's locked. The lady of the manor isn't expecting visitors.
All right, it's locked.
Maybe it's just my imagination, but I think I smell Elizabeth's perfume. She must be here somewhere.
Lady Ashbury. Huh. We're still getting items. Even into this thing where I'm not fighting. Hey.
Elizabeth, my love, you allow my portrait to watch over you while you sleep. I'm flattered. Like most castles, this one has a crypt.
Blackwood.
It holds something special inside.
Blackwood.
This castle is falling apart.
Blackwood. Fall damage.
That sweet fragrance. Elizabeth's perfume. She was here, and recently. What are these symbols? I can feel a mechanism, but it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Here's another switch. I should keep looking. What are these symbols? I can feel a mechanism, but it doesn't work.
Of course. Of course. Of course. That's why she painted me in the style of in that style. Oh. Well,
this painting looks suspicious.
painting. What painting? I'm still eating rats. Guess what? I'm still eating rats.
Despicable.
We're still ratting. Door's been unlocked. Okay, that was where we were before. Well,
A sword and a moon are the symbols I should look for.
Hey, how did I end up there?
Voila.
Ancient tome. Oh, let me get my weapon. Oh, I guess I can't get my weapon. Let me guess, it's a lake of blood.
Drop your... Nothing to be afraid of.
Shall we abandon this then? Shall we lower our heads?
No. Never. You taught me that.
Blood is approaching. Old but young. How strange. Shall I drink it? Smite it?
No, Father. He is a friend. Please, rest. I'll take care of it.
Caution, Elizabeth. Deceit runs through these veins.
I know, Father. What took you so long, Jonathan?
Is this really him?
Yes. This is William Marshall, 1st Earl of Pembroke, servant of 5 mortal kings, former regent and savior of England. The greatest knight who ever lived, according to some.
And you called him father?
For he gave me eternal life, and much more.
I have so many questions, Elizabeth.
You always had questions, Dr. Reed.
Now that I stand before you both, in this vault, I know not where to begin.
We still have a few minutes left.
Where are we? What is this place?
This is the Ashbury estate. I inherited
Is this your retreat? Something of a secret place?
It's more of a sanctuary, really. This is where I take care of my father. Ever since he became unwell.
Are you not afraid someone might discover you here? It's not that hard to find.
Do not assume that I would hesitate to silence anyone who tried to reveal my secret. Fortunately, it has rarely come to that.
Why did you flee here?
When you told me I was the healthy carrier, I had nowhere else to go.
You mean you had to return to the real source of this scourge?
Yes, to end it, once and for all.
Will you go back to London?
No, Jonathan. I do not intend to.
And what of your daughter?
Charlotte is a strong, independent woman who's about to come into money. I took care of everything. Now it's time for her to shape her future.
I have destroyed the disaster, this creature that Harriet Jones had become. The epidemic is no more, and London will recover. In time.
Yes. You did well, Jonathan. You truly saved the city.
Yes, we did. Despite all obstacles. I'm truly convinced we did it together, Elizabeth.
I cannot bear knowing I was the cause of all this. Through the use of my own blood.
No. This catastrophe was the result of unethical experimentation. And the will of a creature so inexplicably evil, she exceeds all the terrible wonders I have seen since my death.
But it was my blood all along. My corrupted blood of hate. The poisoned blood of my father. A healthy carrier. That's all I am.
We could cure him.
It's too late. The blood of hate has run for too long. The antidote would not work on him. I tried. Believe me, I tried.
Is he dangerous?
What do you think? He is a thirsty echo who has not fed in centuries. An elder vampire, driven by an urge to kill and spread the blood of hate.
Can he communicate?
Yes. Sometimes he even seems like the noble knight who saved and raised me. But you know, the malice never fully leaves his eyes.
No redemption, then.
And yet he thinks he has been offered immortality by the angels to protect the feeble and to smite the unholy.
Why are you hiding William Marshall here?
How could I not take care of him? He sacrificed himself by giving me the only dose of antidote he had.
He gave you the antidote?
Yes. And in doing so, he knew he'd have to be confined here. And yet he volunteered. That's how great a man William Marshall was. And still is.
What do you do for him?
I visit him as often as possible. I paint the landscapes he will never see again. I feed him with my blood.
You feed him? You barely sustain yourself on the weak blood of the dying, yet you give him your blood?
After he saved me from the blood rage, I swore I would never kill to feed. He said the same.
William Marshall infected you. He is the true, original carrier.
Yes. But he saved me by sacrificing himself.
Saved you? How?
The tears of angels. The cleansing of impure blood by an older, more powerful blood. It worked on me, did it not?
Yes. Blood is the definitive key to our species. Scowls, cleansing, lineage. Do you really think it worked?
It has, Jonathan. I was nothing but a beast who took pleasure in slaughter. I roamed across Europe, reaping my bloody crop. It was the blood of hate. But my father's antidote cured me.
Who are you, really?
How could I answer that? I went through many lives and identities to reach this day. To you, I am Elizabeth Ashbury, and that's all I wish to be.
I understand. And I respect your desire for privacy.
Thank you, Jonathan.
How did you meet William Marshall?
He was an Ekon for centuries when he found me. He saved me from certain death by making me his progeny.
Why did he choose you?
You should ask him that.
Did you ever blame him?
Not even when he was infected and bit me. He is my father. He raised me. He taught me how to behave.
What about us?
What do you mean?
You know my feelings towards you, Elizabeth. But you left without a word. So I'm worried about your feelings towards me.
I love you, Jonathan. I've loved you since the moment I saw you rescue poor Mr. Hampton in that filthy slaughterhouse, forgetting the danger as you turned your back, like the newborn fool you were.
You should have told me.
No, Jonathan. The William Marshall myth lies at the heart of so many hostile plans. I could not risk jeopardizing his safety.
So why did you come here? You knew I would follow you. I can't let you go.
Because I know now the blood of hate is still in my veins. No one but I can put an end to this tragedy.
I can help you. You can trust me, Elizabeth.
I know, Jonathan. You have been the most loyal ally these last few weeks. But this is my duty.
Would your protege agree to speak with me? I have so many questions for him.
Go on, Jonathan. But be careful.
Yes?
Sir William. My God. You really are William Marshall. You served Richard the Lionheart and his brother, King John. It is such a privilege to meet you.
I did in my day. Come closer if you want to speak. For my hearing isn't what it used to be.
I think your hearing is fine, sir.
What is it you want then?
I found your research on the antidote. The tears of the angels. What ingredients did you use?
Once I understood what the ingredients were, I used the tears of King Richard and the pure blood of the valiant Boadicea.
King Richard and Boadicea? How did you find such relics?
It took me many years to locate their hiding place. Then I had to learn the formula. If I recall, it belonged to an ancient brotherhood. The Order of St. Paul, I believe.
And did it work?
Yes. The tears cleansed my poor Elizabeth's blackened heart. It was such a blessing to see her smile again.
I found and defeated the disaster that was threatening to smite London. You should know that the city is safe for now, Sir William.
Then may I call you brother? Did you resist its poison? Even a scratch from a beast so evil could endanger you and all those you care for.
You also defeated one in 1666. Who was it?
She was a malicious witch who spread plague throughout the city with her army of rats. She had been hiding in a bakery in Pudding Lane for months when I finally found her.
How did you defeat it?
We fought for hours. In the end, I had to lock her in St. Paul's Cathedral and burn the building down. I wanted to be sure she was destroyed.
The blood of hate. How does it affect you? Do you feel it now?
The blood of hate? Yes. Nothing more than a sneeze, really. A sneeze held for for so long, you could blow a fortress down if you released it.
I would like to ask you about vampires.
Vampires? What about them?
Considering your experience, please tell me.
Terrible creatures. I have seen and fought many in my time. Foul temptresses with sharp claws and shrieking beaks.
Where did you encounter such creatures?
The last time I saw one was in a Celtic temple near Salisbury. A terrible and god-forsaken place full of ghosts and pestilence.
I have never seen such a creature. What are you talking about?
Of course you've never seen a creature like them. Vampires are deadly, swift and implacable.
Can we speak about the Morrigan?
The Red Queen. What of her?
You met her, did you not?
Just once. But she never ceased to sing to me. I love it. It is a song of blood and war. I only wish she would sometimes let me rest.
Do you know who she is?
I don't want to discuss this in front of my sweet Elizabeth.
Why?
For a time, she too could hear the red song. The steps she danced to its melody brought pain upon the world.
Do you remember Myrddin, your maker?
Only God is my maker, for he created everything on this earth. He blessed me with eternal life through his archangel, Michael.
But Myrddin, Michael, is a vampire. He made you a blood-sucking creature of the night.
Blood, yes. I used to drink it from the throats of the unworthy. Then I was punished for my deceit. During my penance, I rely entirely upon my sweet Elizabeth.
Tell me about Elizabeth. How was she infected?
I do not wish to discuss it.
Please, Sir William. I need to know what the blood of hate is. How is it transmitted?
After defeating the disaster in St. Paul's Cathedral, I returned to my retreat, infected.
We're getting all the exposition.
This is where my sweet Elizabeth found me, for she heard my pain from across the sea.
Where is this retreat you mentioned?
In London, under Temple Church.
Ah.
Beneath my empty tomb. I always loved to sleep there while listening to the bell above.
What happened then?
The blood of hate had twisted me into a rage-filled man. I attacked my progeny and infected her too. Forgive me, Elizabeth. I failed you.
You bit her again? Is that how she was infected with the disaster's blood? I think I understand now.
Elizabeth fled, and I fell to my knees, begging for forgiveness. I swore I would find a way to make things right.
How did you meet Elizabeth?
Times were tough. I had awakened to protect the land from a new plague. I heard her sing for her dead family. Singing for her death to come. I chose to save her.
When was that?
It was so long ago. A few years after established their alliance against Spain.
What did you do?
I raised her as my progeny. After she left to see the world, I rebuilt her deceased parents' inn. Owned it as William Thorne for a time. Those were good years.
Okay.
Did you really sacrifice yourself to save her?
That was the only righteous path. The blood of hate made me betray her. I am at peace here. I can think about what...
Okay, I've got to take a short break, an emergency break, sorry. Okay, all right. We're back. This is a lot of ending. This is a whole lot of ending. All right.
Do you not want to be cured?
No. This hunger is mine. I would feel empty without...
Hey, Lou.
It has been part of me for so long. All I want is quiet.
Yeah. Oh, my.
Yes. Once I...
Yeah, that's a lot of ending.
I deserve it. The world needs it.
We could set you free. Let you out.
I pray for the day I'll see the sky again. I have all but forgotten its colors. I could walk and do so many things beneath the stars. As she releases me.
Well.
Has the time come?
Yes, Father.
Time to kill your dad.
To see the sky a final time.
You already are the sky, and all its stars.
I'm not defeated, for I welcome the sword you bear. For it is mine.
You were never defeated, my lord.
Don't ruin that chair.
Farewell, Father.
Oh no, the chair. It's all stained with blood.
What do you mean?
I can't stand what I've become. This healthy carrier, as you put it. The flames will purify the poison that runs in my veins.
No! I won't allow this to happen.
I am death, Jonathan.
I'm Doctor.
I can't stand.
But I'm Doctor.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, champion of Myrddin, chosen to save England from the vampire epidemic. I could cure you.
What do you mean?
We are creatures of blood, Elizabeth. Everything about...
Oh, come on.
With time, I could perfect the antidote William Marshall gave you. Trust me, for time is on our side.
That is a risk I cannot take, Jonathan. I won't bring another such disaster into this world.
Elizabeth, no. Trust me. I can save you.
How could I trust you, Jonathan? Have you not betrayed me?
I had choices to make.
I forgive you, and that is my choice.
Elizabeth, I love you.
Then let me go now.
Wait!
Trade what? Oh, is this because I if I went on a pacifist run, I wouldn't have gotten this? Yeah. Yeah.
One prayer for the summoned, called by this song. Child born from darkness, whose path he must find. Now the song is sung, and your path chosen. England is safe, but the cost was dire.
Well.
Blood and tears, both parched by cleansing flames. You've lost your way, my champion bittersweet. I am moved to pity, as I feel your rampant rage void of purpose or meaning. My queen sleeps once again, and I'll soon join her slumber.
Bad ending.
Till alas, she
rises, woken by the hunger never fed.
Bad ending. Try again. It's okay. But that's Vampyr. At least one run of it. Maybe I'll do a pacifist run someday. I don't know. Thank you for the GGs. Oh. Okay. So I got the sad ending. There's... Okay, okay. There are like 4 endings. Thank you, Bap. Thank you, Luke. Yeah, there's like 4 endings in this. And, yeah. Someday I'll do a, I'll do better. I'll do better next time. I liked this, though. No, but it basically the things that got me were two key decisions I had to make that messed me up. And I was doing it to preserve stuff, but yeah. I could not preserve anything, unfortunately. It's okay.